Ezio Auditor. Brave of you to stand alone against me, but also quite foolish. Assassin.
Those boots are so garish. I have much better for your complexion. Right here.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood to do my annual 2024 marathon. Going to be finishing the game today and most likely starting Brotherhood, maybe. Revelations, sorry, maybe. But I will separate the streams. When I finish the main game, I'll end the stream and then I'll start another stream up so I can do the Vinci Disappearance DLC and keep it as a separate VOD. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's it going, dude? Hey, Bevers. How's things going? Hey there, Stan. Brotherhood, isn't it? It sure is. You gotta watch out for that Brotherhood. They wear hoods. That's why they call it the Brotherhood. Ezio. Here. Over here. Now. Come on. What are you doing? No, I just added that extra bit. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper.
Ah, you found another one. How exciting.
It's very exciting. Leonardo lives for those codex pages, those codex pages from being collected. Alright, so we can get some more pouch stuff, but I don't really need knife belt upgrades. And the other stuff is behind store, shop quest stuff, which I don't need to worry about. What I'm going to do is, for this last part of the main game anyway, I'm going to have Ezio go back to the default for what he's wearing. Sell this stuff. There we go. Alright. Deal with this wanted poster here. I think I need to go to the present day just to check on story stuff. Up. Come on, Ezio, you can climb that. Or not. Maybe you can't. He's like, no, I don't want to climb that one. Ezio's getting picky in his old age. No. This is the one I want to do. Fuck you for wanting me to do the other thing. Okay, so if I look at the tracker, it should let me know that I'm in sequence 7. Yep. No, I'm in sequence 8 now. Alright, so we exit the Animus and see what conversations we can get. Stan, he sure loves puzzles. He really does. That could have been like a little mini game. Like a, I don't know, a free mini game that came with the game where you just play a puzzle game.
Don't
as
stand
Leonardo
up too
solving
fast.
the codex pages.
How long do we have before the Templar satellite launch?
It's October 8th, so that leaves us with 74 days.
Not much time.
Think about all that you've been through in the last month. 74 days is a long time.
I really liked back when they actually had a strong focus on how much time was actually passing as well. Because in Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and Assassin's Creed 3, all the present day stuff is only taking place over a matter of months, and it's in the same year, which is 2012. And a lot of the earlier games were dealing with that kind of thing, and also in the past too, you had like a progression of time. I think it's really cool because it makes you feel like you're actually living with the character, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, an Assassin's Creed game doesn't have to have a story that takes place over years. You know, it can just be all in 1 week if you wanted to. But I think it adds something extra when it feels like the character has lived a life. You know, so Ezio, for example, and he gets 3 games, so it's even extended. But we see him when he was born. We play as him all the way through Assassin's Creed 2 at a certain age. Then he gets to a certain age by the end of that story. And then in Brotherhood, he's a certain age. And then by the end, he gets to a certain age. And then at the start of Revelations, he's much older now. And, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then if you count Embers, the animated movie, we see him in his 60s and before he dies. And we get a whole life. And we really feel like we've followed Ezio from his beginning and right to his end. So his story, we literally see the beginning of it and the middle of it and the end of it. Same with his life and all that kind of stuff. But I do like it when they do that with the games in the series.
We're getting closer to the apple. I can feel it.
If it were up to me, you'd take more breaks.
Good thing the fate of the world doesn't rest on your shoulders.
Hey, joke all you want, but your mental health is a serious concern. It only takes a couple of months for most Animus users to exhibit extreme side effects, and you've been in for prolonged stretches of time.
I'll rest once we have the apple.
I was afraid you'd say that. We'll talk later. Now get in there and find the apple. We're counting on you.
It's funny, from this angle, Lucy looks like she's wearing some kind of, like, you know, fake ears or something. I'll just leave it there for a second, just see if anyone else can spot what I'm talking about. If you look right above her head.
We have work to do.
That disrupted memory seems to be getting clearer.
It's amazing. The sequence is repairing itself as if we're helping you work through psychological trauma.
So I'm gonna be a more balanced person by the end of this?
I have no clue. But the idea is cool.
Are you saying that because you feel guilty about frying his brain?
Sean's on latrine duty.
Deal.
Oh, of course, yeah. You side with her. Communists.
Poor Sean getting outnumbered. So what they were talking about there is the Cristina memories. They're considered to be memories that are kind of like locked away behind some kind of trauma, you know, psychological trauma. And I like to think it's because Ezio, when he loses Catalina, is thinking about all the things that he's lost and sacrificed to be part of the Assassins. And he thinks back to Cristina, you know, and the experiences of that, you know, and so that's where I would love if the game would let you do those Cristina memories all the way through from that point, because I think it would match really well. But yeah, that's what they were talking about there. We're getting closer to the 75% total sync required to get all the Cristina memories.
We'll talk later.
Hey there, Lord Zyron. Welcome on in. How's things?
Any good stories about Cesare?
Are you kidding? He was notorious. Get this. In 1502, his top captains rebelled against him. He made concessions to all of them, and they rejoined his army. Then, on New Year's Eve in 1503, he got them together inside a room in Sinigalia. Everyone was arrested. 2 were put back to back and strangled by Micheletto that very night. The rest were thrown into chains and killed a few weeks later.
Wow.
The amazing thing is that Cesare was so friendly during the months before, they never saw the trap coming. Machiavelli called him the master deceiver.
And that's dedication and patience. Lord Zyron, you're just chilling now? You did a spring cleaning in the kitchen. Oh, good. That's really good. That's good that you can chill now that you've got that all done and sorted.
So Cesare was pretty secretive.
Yeah, he was, except, weirdly, when it came to sex. After his wedding, he sent a letter to the Pope explicitly describing the intercourse on his wedding night. According to the letter, Cesare and his French bride did the deed 8 times.
Isn't that a Catholic thing?
What?
You're supposed to send the Pope a letter about your wedding night. Let the old guy live a little, you know?
You know, that sounds quite plausible, actually. You know I love talking about this stuff, Desmond, but we have work to do now.
Ezio's waiting.
Stan, you wish there was a post-Lucy modern day as well in this game. Oh yeah. The closest you get to that is if you don't do the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC content until you finish the main story, the framing that they used, or the prelude, I should say, to you going into that is different. If you do it when you haven't finished the story yet, there'll be like a conversation, I think, that Lucy and Desmond and all them actually have, where they talk about finding the memory or something like that. But if you do it after you finish the main story, it'll be, I think it's supposed to be William Miles who's actually looking at it or something. Lord Zyron, man, Sean is a little snarky at this game. He well and truly is. Oh yeah, you're not wrong there. Okay, I think now I should be able to do... Yep. Alright, so we're going to go and do this challenge tomb. I shouldn't call them challenge tombs, because that's what they call the tombs in the reboot Tomb Raider games. Haha, most entertaining. Open your mind. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Zareth. Shit, I forgot to reactivate those. Because I had them deactivated, sorry, towards the end of my last stream of this, and also when playing Resident Evil 4. How's it going, Zareth? Okay, let's get that sorted. Leap of Fail. Alright, Leap of Fail is now active. I'm going to keep the add one extra objective disabled because I really do need to focus on getting the game done. I don't want anything that will extend the playthrough too much longer, just in case I come across something that is really difficult and takes multiple times. Thanks for redeeming that, Zareth. Casper, you're going to pull a long stream to start Revelations today? Yeah, I mean, when I finish the main game of Brotherhood, when I'm doing the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, because I won't be worried about optional objectives, it won't take me too long to do that content.
Must be a drunken wager or something. Pagami tanto.
Lord Zyron, there's a mod you can install for the E3 outfit for this game. You have to use the anvil tool though. Oh, well that's cool. I never actually saw... Well, I mean, I might have seen the E3 trailer or the reveal of this back in the day, but I can't really remember too much about that, if I did or not. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming those. We'll definitely get to them. Because this tomb is over this way, I'm going to do the leap of fail from that building. Yeah, Zereth, leap of yeet. Lord Zion, you've installed it in your game, by the way. Well, that's good. Yeah, that'd be the benefit of playing on PC, being able to have those sorts of mods installed. So Zereth, with the music only you want me to choose, what about the Arnie dubs the cutscene and the memory replay? Do you want me to choose those two, or did you want to like have a look at what there is?
What's with you?
Have you lost your mind?
And I choose? No worries at all. Definitely can do that.
What do you think you are doing?
It's like, Ezio, what do you think you're doing? Ezio's like, what? I thought this was okay to do, run across rooftops. A run of fail, yeah. Alright.
Most intriguing.
I used to think there was a way to get up there from that way, but I think what I'm misremembering is that I actually had to go up there, and there is a different spot. Alright, so can't bypass that because that'll trigger the main memory. Won't be able to climb that. Alright, so I might need to actually go and choose the replay option because there's no way to get through here outside of a memory replay. Alright. Leave the Animus. This will be the quicker way to reset things. I don't Lord Zoran, no, I'm not doing that in this run. Too much time, takes too long.
Don't stand up too fast. You're all set to go.
Zereth, he's not good at running through people, is he? He's not. He failed at that spectacularly. It's like, what are you doing? Come on.
Those boots are so garish.
Alright, of course it would put me right here, but anyway, let's go in and I want to do the leap of faith from that memory. In this memory. Yes, a Rod 100% playthrough Brotherhood? Nah. I did that, not the last time I played it, but the time before. For my annual 2023 playthrough. Ain't got time for that. Oh shit, I didn't press the wrong fucking button. I gotta go through Revelations, and then 3, and then Liberation, and then Black Flag, and then I gotta go through Unity, and then I gotta go through Syndicate, and then the Chronicles trilogy, and then gotta go through Origins, and then Odyssey, and then Valhalla, and then Mirage. So I don't really have... I've got to do that before the year ends, so I don't really have time to do 100% runs of every game in the series. But I will be doing 100% with Syndicate, though, and same with the Chronicles trilogy. No, no, that's it. I didn't want you to do the dive. Side eject, mate. Side eject. No, I don't want to hold a moment. You hold a moment.
Stop him! No! I see him! Damn it! Get him away! There!
There we go. That's how you bypass that little cutscene with Cesare and that. Come on.
I'm gonna see him!
Gotcha. Lazarin, you wish AC3 was like... Ezio, what are you doing? You wish AC3 was like in the alpha stage footage. It looked awesome. You're so disappointed when the game released not the same as the alpha game footage. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely interesting. I think part of that too was Connor actually scalping the Templar. And it was a variation on proving that the target had been killed in Assassin's Creed 1, where Altair would use the feather to get the target's blood. But in Connor's case, it was actually scalping the target and then bringing the scalp back to prove that the assassination had been done. And they ended up cutting that out, of course, because they felt it was too brutal as well. And they probably thought it would undermine Connor being an assassin. Like, maybe it was too brutal of a thing for an assassin to be doing. Like a Templar, maybe, but assassin, probably not. So that might have been why they went against that idea. Zereth, 100% no damage playthrough. You take damage, you have to restart the game. No.
Open the gate!
I definitely won't be doing that. 100% Syndicate, including glitches. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of
is going to be very disappointed.
a lot of PlayStation exclusive glitches happening in Syndicate that don't happen in the Xbox version. Stan, sounds a bit too gruesome. It does. It really does, you know, like... So they didn't end up going with that. But yeah, there was a certain vibe that the game had in that footage that they showed. Zoran, but the movement in the snow and climbing looks so natural, nice and fluid. Yeah. I think too, like, obviously snow is pretty heavy, so if you want someone to be able to run and sprint in the snow, there's going to have to be a little bit of give or take with the choice of, like, realism versus smooth gameplay as well.
Which way did he go?
You like the combat as well? Yeah, the combat's pretty good. It's nice and you know, there's a certain, like, brutality to the way that Connor fights.
On him! You will pay for that!
No worries, Zereth. I'll see you when you get back. Lord Zyron, in the menu when you choose the weapons looked cool as well. Yeah. It was interesting too because they kept the synchronization bar / health bar from Revelations in what they had shown earlier, like early for AC3. Stan, you kind of want to play the non-remastered AC3 sometime? Yeah, I think when I was doing playthroughs to celebrate its 10th anniversary, I think I played the Xbox 360 version. But for this annual series, I'm going to play the remastered version. Okay, Zereth, you're going to miss your leap of fail though. I'll just wait a little bit, just in case you are going to be back soon. Lord Zoran, you can't remember, is this the highest point in the game? I believe so, yeah. Absolutely, Lord Zoran, it does look pretty high. You're not wrong there. Stan, you didn't pay attention, but if this is the top of the castle, then yeah. That's true, yeah, this is the top. This is the top of the castle. And down there are all the dirty rascals. No. Ezio's the king of the castle. He has excellent balancing skills. Oh, you're back, Zereth? Excellent, cool. I just wanted to wait until you were back before doing the leap of fail. Hey there, Babs. Good morning to you. Hope it's going well. Hope you had a good weekend. Time for a leap of fail. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. Now to sort out your other redemptions. So what I'll do is the Arnie dubs a cutscene next. Exit the replay. Stan, you would soil yourself. Yeah, I would have fallen off way before getting to that point. Casper, I can see Firenze from up here. Exactly. Babs, that made a proper splat. You're not wrong there. That was like a big splat. So I turn the dialogue volume down to 0, and then I choose a cutscene to do with the Arnie impression. Gonna do this one. Zereth, you left some strawberry jam there. You're not wrong. Volpe, how goes Roma? Very well, Ezio. The French and Papal forces are in disarray. Then it's almost time. Call the assassins together and bring Claudia. Now? Yes. Lasher Waklin Mutlak Bala Kulun Mumkin. The wisdom of Alclid is revealed to these words. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins. Claudia, we dedicate our lives to protecting the freedom of humanity. Mario, our father, and our brother once stood around this fire, fighting off the darkness. Now, I offer the choice to you. Join us. You and I have not seen eye to eye on many issues, Nicolau. But you are exactly what the Order needed. You have led the charge against the Templars and rebuilt this Brotherhood. Now we must put Ezio where he belongs, at the head of the assassins. Ezio Auditore da Firenze, you will now be known as Il Mentore, the guardian of our order and our secrets. Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember, nothing is true. Where other men are limited by morality or law, remember, everything is permitted. Why the sudden change of heart? I've always stood by you. I was the one who brought you to Roma, and the one who caused the explosion as you fled the Castello. The mercenari who protected you at Il Colosseo were mine as well. You just did not know it. Maestro Machiavelli, Cesare's returned to Roma alone. He rides for the Castel Sant'Angelo. Grazie. Well, the decision is yours, not mine. Niccolò, you better now stop telling me what you think. Why else would I seek the opinion of my most trusted advisor? Go kill them, Mentore. Finish what you started. Good advice. I intend to write a book about you one day. If you do, make it short. It was a bit tough saying that Arabic with the Arnie impression. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. So I'll put the sound for the dialogue back up. Zereth, a YouTuber you watch always says it as strawberry jam. Left a lot of strawberry jam behind, that's for sure. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thank you, dude. How's things going for you? Thanks, Babs. Cheers. Zereth, would be funny if you actually found who keeps leaving hay all over the place. Yeah, it's so funny, because like in Assassin's Creed Origins, the Hidden Ones DLC, they actually have it mentioned that they're going to do a deal or something with the farmers to always keep like haystacks at their leap of faith points. And things like that. Sheila, you're good. No hangover from new pills today. Well, that is really good, dude. That would definitely be a big, big thing to not have any hangovers from that. That's excellent. So the other things that you redeem, Zereth, was the memory replay with the Italian language. So I might do that one next. But what I need to do for that is quit and then go into the options in the main menu and select the Italian language. Sheila, you just have to chill in the parking lot for the next 2 hours today like last week. Oh, I gotcha, dude. Well, hopefully I can keep you company for that. Okay, let's see what one I want to do. Okay. The memory replay I'll do with the Italian language is vilified. Here we go. This is the memory replay with the Italian language being redeemed.
Pronto a ripartire?
Non serve che me lo chieda.
Si dovrebbe sempre avere la libertà di scegliere. Shh. Cos'è stato?
Probabilmente solo un'esercitazione. Diavolo! Devo trovare Mario e radunare le truppe.
I miei uomini sono nella corte. Li guiderò ad aggirare gli assalitori.
Non farti vedere.
Sono i Borgia.
E nessuno li ha avvistati.
Si saranno ammassati a est durante la notte. Dobbiamo respingerli finché la gente non sarà fuggita.
Bene, ne occupo io.
Usa i cannoni sui bastioni. Io guiderò un attacco frontale.
L'avete con voi?
La tengo al sicuro. I Borgia non devono fare breccia nelle mura finché tutti non saranno in salvo. Insieme per la vittoria.
Insieme. Zio, state attento.
Certo.
I miei figli! Dove sono i miei figli?
Dove stiamo andando? Madre mia, non trovo mia madre!
Aiuto! Aiuto!
Dove sei? Marcello!
Correte, correte!
Signore, grazie al cielo! Dobbiamo respingerli finché gli abitanti non saranno... Distruggete i loro cannoni, signore! Tutto ormai è perduto!
Quasi metà dei candidati è già fuggita!
È morto, signore!
C'è ancora qualcuno in unità! Non delle mura! Li avete salvati! Un momento! Dei soldati stanno scalando le mura! Signore, lasciate perdere i cannoni! Dovete fermarli!
Voi andate! Ci penso io qui!
Non risparmiate nessuno!
Ehi! Abbattete quel cane! Prendete quel bastardo!
A terra! Io l'ho già... Forse è il nostro uomo.
Sfondano la porta!
Lo so che ci sei, Ezio! Il Papa mi ha parlato di te e del tuo piccolo gruppo di assassini! E di questa! Dammi l'arma che ci ha fatto il suo amico! Tutto questo sangue versato andrà in qualche modo deterso! Dunque consideralo un invito da parte della mia famiglia alla tua!
Yes, Dan. NCM there. Oh, really, Zereth? You need a back adjustment? Oh, holy hell, dude. Well, I hope you can actually get it done tomorrow instead of next week. Hey there, Dom. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good. Things are going well, thanks. How's things going with you? Zereth, you're also lying on an ice pack. Oh, damn. Well, that's good that you've got something like that you can do. Yeah, Zereth, it's just a flesh wound, that's all. Just walk it off. You'll be fine. Indeed, Schiller, yeah. Poor Mario, the scene always breaks my heart. It really does. You know, he was such a great character, and it would have been cool for him to survive, you know. But I understand why they did it too, as well. So there we go. That was the memory replay with the Italian language. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. So I'll just quit out to the main menu so I can change the spoken language back to English again. Okay, so there's one more redeem to honor that you redeemed, Zereth, and that's the replay a memory with the music only. Exactly, Zereth. He just needed to find the pipes to escape. He should have had, like, you know, his mushrooms there with him. Okay, now we go in and we turn the sound effects off. Just keep tabs with what the volumes were to keep it consistent. SFX was 5 and the voice was 9. And pump the music up to 10. It was 7. All right. DNA, memory replay with just the music. Here we go. I'll do this with the music only. The Halls of Nero. Since this music has now looped a little bit, I'll use this opportunity to catch up with chat. Bethers, with Brotherhood, what parts are you completing besides the main story? What groups of missions? So I'm doing the Cristina memories, I've almost got 75% sync to get the final one, and then I'm going to do them all one after the other. I always, I was also doing the tombs, and I've only got one left. I was doing the Subject 16 puzzles, and I've finished all those. And what else? The Da Vinci Disappearance DLC is what I'm doing as well. Hey there, Game God, welcome on in. I'm going really good, thank you. How's things going with you? I'm just doing this memory replay with the music only. It was redeemed, so we're doing this memory. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that with the music only. Game God, you're playing the same game as me, just casually. All good. It's such a great game, Game God. It really, really is. I hope you're enjoying your playthrough. Zereth, why did Leonardo da Vinci join the Assassin Brotherhood? Because he was tired of painting masterpieces and wanted to create artful assassinations instead. That's really well done, Zereth. That's a good... Pardon me, that's a good one. Okay, so let's put things back to what they were. 5 was what I had the sound effects at, 9 was what I had the voice volume at, and 7, sorry, was the music volume. Alright. Okay, so those redeems are now done, and I need to just see. I don't know if there's any more assignments and stuff. Just have a look. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. I hope you get some good rest, and I hope you're able to get some, you know, pain relief.
Why? Never mind. I don't want to. Unbelievable prices I have for you, Stimati.
What aren't you special? Really? No point.
That's right. I had done them all, but I didn't get 50%. I didn't get 100% on that one. That's all right. Okay, time to check to see if there's any other thief missions. I need to bump the total sync up to 75%, and then when I do, I'll be able to do all the Cristina memories one after the other. Hello there, Anasune. Welcome, dude. How's things going for you?
Ezio, your help has been invaluable. Now we must finish the Centauri. Only their leaders deal with the Borgia. Remove them, and the gang disbands permanently.
I will consult with your spies.
Bene.
It was funny, I was watching a video about parkour experts reacting to the Assassin's Creed series, and when they got to Brotherhood, not them, but whoever labeled each game in the video, they called this Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood. And I'm like, no. It's not Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood. I mean, yeah, I could forgive people for thinking it was, you know, but that implies that this game is just a DLC for Assassin's Creed 2, which it isn't, you know. I mean, granted, it is a short game, same with Revelations, but still. It's its own individual game, separate from Assassin's Creed 2. Understand, things are good. You're currently farming cargo so that when you get the plans, you can just go straight to upgrading. Currently 10,000 royals off. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad to hear that things are going good, Anasune, and, you know, that's a lot to get, but I'm sure you'll get it soon. Stan, Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood 2 plus Deluxe. The Deluxe Super Ezio Edition version.
You, please, will you grace an admirer with a performance? You have been an inspiration for many of us.
For the fans, defeat the challenger at his own race. Complete the course without taking any damage. I don't have the parachute. There we go. So had to do that without the parachute, and wanted to get the optional objective. So there we go. All right, so that bumps total sync now up to 68.81%. Let's go do another thief mission. Hey there, E-Tone. I hope it's going well. Bevers, you don't think you've ever done this thief assignment without a parachute? Yeah, I mean, it feels weird to not do it because it's just so convenient and quick. So I had to think about how I was going to descend without taking any damage to get the optional objective without using the parachute. Understand, not much compared to the 181,000 royales you already have. You also need to get 300 more metal, but you're at the 2,000 limit, so you just have to pillage some after an upgrade. Absolutely. Yeah, you know, and that can definitely be enjoyable, you know, even grinding in that game for stuff.
Ezio, La Volpe tells me you are a skilled horseman. I have discovered that the leaders of the Cento Occhi train on horseback at the Circo Massimo. This grants us an opportunity to cut down several of them in one place.
A blanket finish. Ride to the Circo Massimo and cut down the Cento Occhi leaders. Full sync, kill the Cento Occhi leaders with the Hidden Blade. Easy.
Artisans transporting heavy materials.
Not survive much longer.
Hey, that hardly constitutes proper civic mindedness.
From the Madonna and child statues set in the wall above the cheese merchants, please have the decency to return.
Speed will not save you! This is not over yet! This is not over yet! There he is! Get him! Isn't that dangerous?
Give, and it shall be given to you. For whatever measure you deal out to others, it will be dealt to you in return. These are insightful words. Words to live by. Yet Brother Ristoro spits at them.
Honestly, there are also far less plans than you remember. Yeah, I think maybe one of the reasons why it feels like there's a lot more is because some of them take a while to get. But maybe that's just me. I think sometimes how long something takes can sometimes feel like there's heaps of it to do. There we go. There's another thief assignment. Honestly, or you could have just misremembered the decor plans as upgrade plans. Well, that's true. Yeah, some of them are related to things like that and not just necessarily ship stuff, like, you know, weapons or armor.
The curious display.
Only the height of the smithy.
No offense, but I didn't think you had them on. Looks rather risky.
Ezio, one of the Cento Occhi leaders, has worked his way into our own guild. He is an accomplished liar, responsible for the deaths of many of our brothers. Come, I will lead you to him.
Yes, I bet you will. Downsizing. Find and kill the traitorous thief. Full sync. Kill the traitor with the hidden blade. Can we kill him now? We can steal from him.
Where did he... Go! Go!
Don't know why Ezio went for the enemy that was furthest away there. I hate when the horse enemies break your friggin' chain of kills because the game automatically moves the camera to lock on to the fucking horse. Here, just fuck you motherfuckers, here. Have some fucking arrows up your fucking asses. There we go. tired of this fucking shit. Ain't got time for that. Schiller, pathetic thief. Volpe would be disappointed falling down. That's true. He wouldn't be approving of that. Yes, then. That thief is filth. Thief, you are filth. Die, thief. And so they just saved a pirate ally from a ship, but the pirate just got into a bigger fight 3 seconds later. Edward's like, come on, mate. I just saved you from a fight. Now you just got into another one. What are you doing? Okay, that's all the thief assignments done. Okay, so time to check for assassination contracts. Yeah, shall I duck those ducking mother duckers? Give them some ducking arrows. Duck them all. Are we done with this ducking contest? Or, I should have said ducking. Are we done with this duck contest? Quack, quack, quack. Nice one, Schiller. Duck, is it? I just thought of the scene in Predator when Poncho says to Blaine, "You hit, man, you're bleeding." And he's like, "I ain't got time to bleed." And then Poncho's like, "Oh yeah? You got time to duck?" And then he shoots the grenade launcher up above, and then debris falls down on top of their heads. There's some great quotes in that movie that aren't from Arnie as well, from his character. Hey there, Raid. Welcome on in. We talking horse-sized ducks or duck-sized horses? Damn. Now that's a good question. I wonder which would be worse to deal with. Hey there, like. Duck evening, folks, or should you say night? It is late on your side, little blue planet. Welcome on in, like. Yeah, I definitely think that would be fitting. Different times of day or night. How's things going? Let's see, where's my total sync at now? 70.79%. Alright, just need 5% more sync. But I might have already done all the assassination things, I think. So in that case, I'll do Templar hunts. No, there's still one assassination left. I wonder, though. Oh, that's right. I always forget this one. There's one directly under the friggin', well, not... Yeah, there's one under the icon for the hideout. Tiber Island. Isola Tiberina. Raid. Predator 1 and the first two Terminators are the best Arnie films in your opinion. They are great, Raid. They really are. I'm glad that he did those movies because they're definitely some of his best works. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. It is going well. I had some redeems to do. So we did the memory replay in the Italian language, the Arnie dubs a cutscene, the leap of fail, and the replay the memory with just the music. And now I'm just working to bump up the total sync. We just reached about 70%. How's things going with you, dude? Like, great, bored at work and ready to go. Oh, well, hopefully the rest of your shift goes very, very quickly. Like, so you can get out of there. Bevers, we always forget the same one. Yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. And it's like, oh, that's right. It's below the icon. The Three Amici. This is a reference to The Three Amigos, which is a movie with Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Chevy Chase, where they're part of this show called The Three Amigos, and these villagers, or one of the villagers watches their shows and thinks it's actually like a documentary, not a fictional series. So they actually hire them to help them with their gang problem, and the actors who play the Three Amigos think it's just some big Hollywood publicity stunt type thing. So they agree, but they don't realize they're actually having to deal with real people. To bolster his troops, Cesare has begun to recruit untrained soldiers. His veteran trainers are critical to his success. Find and kill them. Niccolo. Kill the targets with a hidden blade. Sure can do. Braid, not a fan of ranking up your recruits, I take it? Not for this playthrough, no. Certain playthroughs I might, but not for this one, though. I'm not worried about getting them all maxed. You're pretty good, thanks, Crooked. About to have some breakfast? Nice, that's really good. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. Spare a thought for others you might injure. Well, how about the others spare a thought for Ezio that they might injure him? It's not all about them, you know.
Bound to hurt himself. I can't be bothered to care for his spots.
I'll have your head!
Ora!
Shit. Good thing I didn't do the arrow storm. I was going to. Damn it. That target got killed by knocking in the water. What was it? I think it was... all of them have to be done. Kill, yeah. Restart. I'm only worried about the optional objectives now insofar as bumping up the total sync to 75%. So we can then do the Cristina memories. Or after the other. Cool. Yeah, Babs, the tree. We'll love it when trees get in the way in these games. Oh, I forgot to ask, Babs, how are you doing with your playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2? Right, you just started a new playthrough of a game called Slay the Princess. A really weird game. Never actually heard of that one. Is it one that you've played before, or? Oh, come on, game. What? The... Oh. Jesus Christ. Do. Babs, you're in the trials for the Golden Mask. Oh, that's very good progress. You've definitely done a big chunk of the game. That's cool. Stan, what on earth happened? Did he die in water? He did. Yeah, he did. Which makes me realize now that when I accidentally called the recruits, they actually did kill him with their hidden blade.
Yes! There! Take him!
Don't
now.
hit him into the water.
Have at it! Just let me go. Please!
see him anymore.
Respect for your better figure.
Having temporarily lost its ability to receive guests.
That man looks awfully familiar.
There we go. Finally got it done. Babs, you sorted the 6 tombs, so you have the bomb armor. Excellent. I love that armor. It's really, really good.
Guard! Guard!
Raid, no, never played it before, which is just as well, because it's definitely best played blind. Ah. Yeah, it's good when you come across games like that you didn't really know anything about before you actually started. Then they can, be very, very surprising experiences too. But yeah, I never actually heard of that one. Babs, you're really enjoying it. It's only made you rage quit like 3 times, which is unheard of for a first playthrough. Sheila is keeping you motivated too. Well, that is really good. Yeah, it's cool to still have that motivation to keep on going through it. So that's awesome, Babs. Indeed, Sheila. Indeed. Believe in you, Babs. Kill all the Templars. I fully support that notion. Alright, total sync is now 71.78. Now what I want to do is the Templar hunt missions, or Templar agents, I should say, and use those to bump up synchronization. And then once I've done those, if I haven't reached 75% yet, I'll just go into the memory sequence and see which memory I haven't gotten 100% in. Babs, mainly you're trying to finish it before he does. So a bit of a challenge then. Right, without spoiling it, it's a story-based game with a narrator, except you can choose to do things that contradict what the narrator wants you to do. I like the sound of that. In a way, it reminds me of that Looney Tunes episode, Duck Up Muck. Sheila, you catched up with her on Saturday. She had a 7-sequence head start. That's definitely a head start.
Careful. I have fallen from my share of rooftops.
I'm waiting for my lance.
Up here?
He left me after our baby died. Joined up with the Centoocchi gang. They say he kills now. Pushes men from buildings. I tell them I don't believe it.
But you do.
I do.
What will you say to him if he comes?
I will jump.
Why should you pay for his crimes?
My death will remind him of the man he once was.
Anasune shanties have been great for this run, just because it'd be pretty bland without them. Not that naval is bland, just the idea of travelling up to 6 to 10 kilometres quite often. Oh yeah, Anasune. There's definitely a great reason to have the sea shanties in Black Flag. It definitely helps when you're doing time-consuming things. Down to earth. Lance is often seen wandering the nearby rooftops. Locate and kill him. Full sync, kill him with the hidden blade.
He does not deserve your sacrifice. Where is Lance?
Up here. Somewhere.
He will trouble you no more, Madonna. Requiescat in pace.
Have you been drinking?
Stand somewhere. That certainly narrows it down. It really does. It's like when Rosa in Assassin's Creed 2 says to take her to the water in Venice, a city surrounded by water. Okay, so which direction specifically? Which bit of water in all the water that surrounds Venice? Sheila, Rosa, is Ezio still telling to hurry up? That's true. Hurry up, hurry up. It's a shame that the actress who played her passed away not long after the game came out.
Please, don't call the guards. She would have wanted her burial here.
Your wife?
She was to be my wife.
What happened?
In the Colonna, she had a shop. The Borgia moved into the district and my wife refused to close. They found Monica with 2 thrown knives in her back.
Raid, it's like that puzzle in Dead Kings that tells you to find 3 white walls made bloody. It's like, sweet. Can't wait to obsessively scan every white surface in town. Exactly, Raid. That's one of my least favorite ones as well, because you just have to, you keep looking for all the white wall, and there's so many to choose from as well. Red-handed. Lea de Rosa works near the antique baths. Locate and kill her. Full sync, kill her with the hidden blade.
Do you know the killer?
I heard of a woman who takes contracts for Cesare, located near the antique baths.
Leave before you are seen here.
Stan, she died in a traffic accident. It's very sad. Oh, yeah.
You've hurt someone pulling stunts like that.
Stop chasing me! Figlio di Troia! Who sent you?
Your noble acts restore our faith.
Vattene via!
I think we'll amputate his feet first.
Figlio di Troia! Who sent you?
Hold him!
They're behind you. Vattene via! Stop chasing me! Vattene via!
La Guardia will not tolerate any more the types of abuse recently committed. You
Stop
stand
chasing
warned.
me!
Everything will be under very harsh until the situation is stabilized.
Figlio di Troia! Who sent you? Stop chasing me!
Requiescat in pace.
Ti prego, Dio.
Watch yourself, friend.
Not too sure, Bevers, to be honest. If any others have. Alright, total sync is now 73.76. Cool, we're almost at the 75% mark.
Give, and it shall be given to you. For whatever measure you deal out to others, it will be dealt to you in return. These are insightful words, words to live by. Yet Brother Ristoro spits at them. Deus omnia videt. We minions require your donations to survive. In return, we offer you knowledge, a fair trade. But one of us takes advantage. He abuses the trust we have worked so hard to establish. Come and see where your donations have gone. 2 of our order slain by their own teacher. Ristoro's innocence bought from the Borgia. God opposes the proud, but gives grace to the humble. Ristoro is far from humble. He has broken his vow of poverty, soiled every promise of purity. He must be held accountable. Deus omnes vel absolvit vel judicat. Give, and each...
How were these men killed?
They questioned Brother Ristoro's habits, and now here they are, poisoned.
You question him as well. Why don't you fear his wrath?
A man with nothing fears nothing. I have remained true to my vows. I put my fate in the hands of the divine. Deus auscultat.
Your vows keep you from acting, so you seek another to do what you will not.
Please, understand. I cannot kill.
Excommunication. Brother Ristoro hides near his church. Locate and kill him. Full sync. Kill Brother Ristoro by air assassination. Whoever's watching me play Brotherhood in the background while you're going through AC2 is very enjoyable. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's a certain, feel that both of the games have. And it's good because Brotherhood carries on what Assassin's Creed 2 had put in. And originally, a lot of the story content for Brotherhood was actually supposed to be in AC2, but the game was getting way too big, so they decided to cut that content out. But when they did this game, they decided to obviously use it, and then I think they added some other stuff as well to it.
But I can. Where is Ristoro?
He will be at the church, but guards always accompany him.
The Borgia cannot protect him from me.
Give, and it shall be given to you. For whatever measure you deal out to others, it will be dealt to you in return. These are insightful words.
Borgia da Marini, come amongst the
Requiescat in pace.
Leave me alone, I swear! I have nothing to do with anything!
What's he up to?
Alright, total sync 74.75%. I'll do the other Templar agent mission, and then that should bump me up to 75% total sync. And then I can do the Cristina memories then. What I want to do too is I want to see if I can replay the moment where Catalina leaves Ezio, because I feel like narratively it would make sense that Ezio is reminiscing about Cristina if when Catalina leaves him he's reflecting upon all the things that have happened since his father and brothers were killed, and also what had actually happened with his love, Cristina. But the game won't let you do all of the memories of Cristina straight away, because they're all locked behind progression of your total synchronization. But if I can trigger the cutscene, then at least I can get it close to that kind of feeling. Raid, won't doing the Cristina memories add sync? Possibly, but I'd rather not start and then, you know, have... Like, yeah, I could probably start it now, but I just want to be safe. But ages ago, I wouldn't have wanted to start it because I wouldn't have been able to get it right up.
Get down! He's still out there!
Who?
One of Borgia's dogs. He tried to build a Resistenza. He came to our house and began firing his arquebus. My poor little Anna, she's... I've got to get back.
Just one shooter. He will be easy to overtake. He cannot be very accurate. Merda.
He would kill us if we stay here. Listen, I will run to the next pillar to draw his fire. Try to flank him.
Firing line. Gaspar de la Croix is firing indiscriminately from his high vantage point. Kill him.
Adesso basta.
And don't scare easily.
There! Get him!
Merde!
Governor! I offer you a escape. Which way did he go? Don't worry, we'll catch him.
Requiescat in pace.
Try to flank! Bring him down! Off!
Cats! It's getting clear!
I see him! There!
Medicine is the wondrous art of healing. Rest and you should be well recovered, friend.
Alright, so here's the first memory of Cristina. And what I'm going to do is see if I can get that cutscene to trigger that I was talking about. Alright, so I think this is the cutscene that has Caterina leaving, which is the scene that I feel is probably the best time that the Cristina memories in full could have been made available to the player to be able to do, because of Ezio reminiscing about his first love that he lost, Cristina, after losing his second, Catalina, in this memory we're about to see.
Where have you been?
We all have our secrets.
I took the liberty of setting up a means of communication with your recruits. We send orders via carrier pigeon.
Thank you, Machiavelli.
Bartolomeo sends his apologies. The French have doubled their assault.
Claudia.
Ezio.
All right. I have a plan to deal with the Borgia.
We can either go after supplies or Cesare's followers.
My plan is to attack both. If we cut off his funds, Cesare will lose his army and return without his men. So, I ask you, where does he get his money? Volpe?
Agostino Chigi is the Pope's moneylender, but Cesare does business with someone else. As of now, all we know is that he is called the Banker.
I know someone who owes the banker money. Senator Egidio Troche comes in all the time and complains.
Bene. I will follow up on that lead.
French soldiers are guarding the road back into the Castello. Once Cesare arrives, you will never get to him.
I intend to kill the French general. With him dead, Bartolomeo will have the Frenchmen on the defensive, and they will abandon their posts on the bridge.
Even with those troops gone, the Papal Guard will continue to protect the inner gate.
There is a side entrance. Lucrezia's latest plaything, Pietro, has a key.
He was at the Castello.
Come see me later. I will have my thieves ascertain his location.
Alright, the cutscene I was talking about with Caterina is going to happen now.
Where are you going?
I am of no use to anyone without Forli. I leave to be with my children, and await the restoration of my lands.
I wish you would stay.
You are the leader of the assassins now. Unite them, Ezio Auditore, and take back Roma. Vittoria agli assassini!
Vittoria agli assassini.
And then now I feel would be great if the game let you do the Cristina memories all in a row after that moment. That's true, Schiller. She never got her lands back.
Hospitality issues or other complaints to the office of the receiver of complaints in the Vatican. For more
What about that one?
Oh, she is beautiful.
Okay, then go talk to her.
Just like that? Talk about what?
It doesn't matter. See, little brother, most men are so afraid of beautiful girls that anyone who actually talks to them has an advantage. Just make it up as you go.
What?
What?
Why are you just standing there?
Oh, because I wanted to ask you something. Which is... What's your name?
Not one you'll ever need to make use of.
Aspetta, I wasn't ready. I was planning on being really charming and funny. Can I just have a second chance? Ah, well.
Ezio, all is not lost. You made her smile. She will remember you now.
No, I can still fix these. I'll follow her ways. See where she lives.
A second chance. Follow Cristina to seek the renewal of her intentions. Yeah, Casper, smooth. Ezio, very, very smooth. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail, Babs.
I told you I'm not interested.
Si. But I am.
Get in line.
I think not, amore mio. I've decided I'm tired of waiting for you to open your legs on your own. Cane rognoso! What do you want here? This has nothing to do with you!
Nice to see you too, Vieri. I think you're disturbing this young lady's day.
Is that the best you can do?
Shut your mouth! I'll kill you!
Why am I not surprised to find you forcing yourself on a nice girl? Just like your father's bank treats Firenze!
Fool! Your father is the one who needs to learn a lesson!
You Pazzi are all mouth and no fist. You've been slandering my family's name around this town for too long!
No more than they deserve!
Come on then, hit me! Give me a reason to break your neck!
You will pay for interfering. Your whole family will.
Thank you. That was very kind of you.
Are you all right?
I am now. You asked for my name earlier. It's Cristina.
Piacere, Cristina. I'm Ezio.
Well, Ezio. Looks like you got yourself a second chance.
Read pretty much all of your interactions with women in a nutshell. Bevers, are you playing this on the PlayStation or are you using a PlayStation controller? On the PS5, This is the Ezio Collection version on the PS4, but playing the game on the PS5.
Take heed. A new breakthrough for...
Okay, Babs, time to do a leap of fail. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome. How's it going, dude? How's things? Hey there, Just. Welcome. Your best AC is AC2. Ubisoft fucked everything with the new ones. Well, that's good that you enjoy Assassin's Creed 2. It is such a great game in the series. It's crazy to think, too, that that game is celebrating its 15th anniversary this year as well. You're going great, Brutus. Excellent. That's really, really good. As for me, I'm doing good too. Working on the Cristina memories. And then I've just got one tomb left to do. And then after that, I just need to finish out the main story. And then we'll be doing the Vinci Disappearance DLC as well. Okay, Babs, time for Ezio to do a leap of fail. Thanks for redeeming that. Let's see, any people I can land on, or any guards. Damn, it didn't land on the guards. But thanks for redeeming that, Babs. Just one thing, you did get an opportunity to join Ubisoft 11 years ago as a game tester, but sadly didn't work out. Oh, didn't it just? Oh. That would have been interesting to be able to have been a game tester as well. So is it something where you had like various stages of applying to be one? Like, what was the process? Did they have like some kind of like formal interview or something? Babs, yay! Splat, splat, splat. Splat, splat, splat. Splat everywhere, splat. Ezio splattered on the ground. Poor Ezio. Brutus retired life is amazing. That would be, dude. That'd be quite enjoyable. So we're going to do another Cristina memory. Because I have them all now unlocked, I want to do them one after the other. Absolutely, Schiller. Yeah, definitely will finish Brotherhood. And be able to do the Vinci Disappearance DLC as well. Just, you got an email asking for your gaming knowledge, what games you play and on which platform, but your mother asked you to go for MBA, now working for Amazon. In a way, everything worked out. Well, that is good that it did. And as long as you're happy, you know where you are and what you're doing. But that's good, though, that you ended up where you are now, and that you're able to do something that you enjoy.
Thank you for coming.
Of course, of course. Tell me, what can I do?
My family's bodies. I can't just leave them hanging from the gallows. I need to give them last rites. Send them on to the next world.
Capisco. Lead the way, Ezio.
Last rites. Give Federico, Giovanni and Petruchio Auditore a proper burial.
Let's do it.
I've seen him before. You with the hood! Hey, where am I? Which way did he go? There! Get him! El lavoro! Finissimi! Get off me!
Still, this is the end for me.
Already been cut down.
What are we going to do?
Hide yourself. I'm going to have a little talk with that guard.
There he is! Là! Stronzo! Gotcha. Get off!
Where are the bodies that hung here?
They've already been taken.
Where? Tell me where they are.
I don't know. I think they were taking them down to the river, to dump.
No. Cristina, vieni con me.
Game God, you're blaming me because your Assassin's Creed collection is growing. That was the plan from the beginning. The day I was born, that plan began. Just, you did apply for a job in Rockstar 3 years for a beta tester. You thought you might get it because you had a PS5 and they specifically were asking, because that time PS5 were in shortage in India. If you would have gotten in, you might have been the first to play GTA 6. Imagine that, like just, you know, being able to be one of the first people to play a big game in a big franchise like that.
What will you do?
Only one thing to do. Kill them.
No, don't do that. They did nothing wrong.
They follow orders unquestioningly. That makes them...
Ezio?
Va bene. I'll sneak behind their backs. Get my family, one at a time if I have to. And carry them down to the river.
Be careful.
Oh, what game? Oh, sorry, I didn't put it on the exact spot. Like, seriously, game. Are you going to be that... You got to be that accurate, do we? Just, yeah, you hope GTA 6 comes first to play. That would have been interesting to be able to see that game at a certain stage of development.
I have to leave the city. Cristina, I want you to come with me.
I want to. But I can't. My family.
So we'll always be together, Cristina.
Ezio.
Just rest in peace, all the gamers who won't be able to play GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, you know, so many people having so many things in their life they would have looked forward to who unfortunately, you know, end up dying before they're able to.
Salve. The ground would open up and suck all the Borgia thugs down to hell.
Would like to extend a warm welcome to all faithful Pellegrini. Come to worship our
Santa Lu.
Would have been interesting if there was a mod for AC2 to combine Brotherhood with it and just have those Cristina memories play naturally as part of the AC2 portion of the game's narrative.
all lay priests are to carry a bucket of water as well as a lamp with a ministering discipline among their parishioners in Halo.
Yeah, just it would be. Yeah, I think it would be nice to do. The closest you could get now would just be to do a video.
Ezio! What are you doing here?
I only just came back to Firenze. Look at you. Beautiful as ever.
Oh, Ezio, It's been 2 years!
And I've thought of nothing but you.
Oh, but Ezio...
What is it?
I'm engaged to be married. My father kept asking me to choose. I thought I would never see you again. Ah! It's Manfredo! He's going to kill him! What?
Untale he lost money to. He's dragged them out to the end of the new bridge.
Who the hell is Manfredo?
My fiancé!
Just, you had an MMORPG idea for Assassin's Creed, did you? Oh, yeah. Best man, save Cristina's fiancé Manfredo from the gamblers. Let's save Manfredo, brother of Alfredo.
I'll pay you back, I swear.
It's too late for that now.
It wasn't my fault. I was going to have the money for you today, but the payment came in late.
Grazie, emissary. You don't know how close.
Whoa, hey, aspetta. What are you doing?
Do you love her?
What?
Do you love her? Cristina! The woman you're about to marry.
Yes, I do. I swear I do. Kill me here, and I will die still loving her.
You are never going to gamble again.
Never, Messeri.
You will be a good husband to her. Or I will hunt you down and kill you myself. He's fine. He'll make a good husband. I made sure of it.
What?
The game would release with the first 4 games, with all maps connected, with 2 factions of assassins and Templars with different ranks in both factions, and Isu will be the dungeon missions. 50-50 war, by the way, Assassin's Creed and Templars. I mean, Assassins and Templars. Yeah. Yeah, having two of the maps connected. I mean, I don't really play MMORPGs myself, so I don't know if there's any particular kind of like elements that you know that you need to have. But yeah, combining it in that way and having those factions would definitely be an interesting idea to have. She's like, oh, Ezio, she wanted to go with you. You should have asked. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like two people who have feelings for one another, but the other doesn't tell them that they don't actually want to marry the person that they've chosen to marry. And Ezio, thinking he's doing the right thing by saving Manfredo and telling him to make sure that he's going to be a good husband to Cristina, and him telling her that he made sure that he'll be a good husband. He thinks he's doing the right thing, but subjectively, from Cristina's perspective, he's doing the wrong thing, because the thing that she wants him to do is to actually be with her and basically, you know, show that he's the one out of the two of them that, you know, she really wants, you know, but he's thinking, oh yeah, I need to do the right thing. It's very complex. So the moral of the story is, don't expect people to be mind readers and actually tell them up front what you're actually thinking.
Ezio, I was hoping to see you tonight.
I don't have much time. The Doge's party starts very soon.
Nevertheless, I have news. I hear Cristina Vespucci is in Venezia for Carnevale. Weren't the two of you close?
Once.
Perhaps it would have been better not to tell you. She's with her husband. She may not be too happy to see you.
No. It's wonderful. It's Carnevale. With this mask, she need not even know it's me. I know just the way to draw her attention. Grazie, amico.
Persona non grata. Plant a note on Cristina to lure her away from the festivities. Just communication is key in a relationship. That's true, and not just relying on body language communication is definitely the way to go, because, you know, having someone try and guess what you're thinking based on, you know, clues you're trying to leave might not lead to them actually figuring out what you want, so you may as well just say it out loud, you know, verbally. Letter to Cristina. Cristina, my darling, I must have you alone. Meet me in the alley. Ti amo, amore mio. Your husband.
Forgive me, noble one. I sought only to please you.
There. Now to await her at the rendezvous.
Cristina.
Manfredo, when did you get so romantic?
you doing here? How dare you?
Cristina, it's all right.
All right? I haven't seen you in 8 years.
See, I was afraid you wouldn't come if I just asked.
You're right. I wouldn't have. Ezio, the last time I saw you, you kissed me in an alley and then left me behind to be married.
It was the right thing to do. He loved you.
Who cares what he wanted? I love you. You had your second chance. Please, Ezio, don't ever find me again.
Okay, so time for the final Cristina memory.
Hospitality issues or other complaints to the office of the receiver of complaints in the Vatican.
Assassin could use our help, I'm sure.
Vuoi romperla?
All who need aid are welcome here.
Manfredo! What happened?
Men. Savonarola's men. They came through, destroying everything.
Where is Cristina? Manfredo! Where is she?
She ran. They went after her.
No!
Love's labours lost. Save Cristina from Savonarola's men.
Fancy house, you expensive dress, your sins against the Lord! Forza! Kill running,
Cristina, hold on. I'll get you to a doctor. You're going to be all right.
No, Ezio. I don't think I am.
No! Don't go. Stay with me, Cristina.
Ezio, don't you know? I've always been with you. I wish we could have had a second chance.
Requiescat in pace, my love.
Hey, Percenter, welcome on in. Things are going good, thanks. Just finished the final Cristina memory. How's things going with you? Justin, people say games are for kids. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's definitely games that still are, but there's definitely a lot of games that aren't. You know, it's one of those mediums that has a variety of different games for various demographics, and there's definitely a lot of really, like, you know, emotional moments in this series. And there we go, that is the explanation as to why Cristina doesn't appear in Brotherhood, in terms of, like, in present time Brotherhood. She's dead, of course. So having done all those memories, it means that all I have left to do for the rest of the playthrough is the main story and also the Vinci Disappearance DLC as well. It was such a sad moment, that one. Now I wonder, after having done that, I wonder if there's anything that gets said in present time. Just want to double check. I've already come out of here after the last sequence was finished to double check and got some new dialogue, but I just wanted to double check after doing the Cristina memory. I don't think so though.
We'll talk later. Now get in there and
just that
find
usual
the
stuff.
We're counting on you.
We'll talk later.
No, same old thing.
Good to go.
Then Sean's got nothing to say. I'll be right back in a moment. Alright, so I'm back. Up until this point in the stream, we've been all over the place with the narrative, doing some honouring of redemptions where I replayed certain memories with either the music only or the Italian language and that kind of stuff. But we're now going to... Oh, hang on, shit, I need to do the... Before I actually jump back into the main story, I need to do the next challenge too. But in any case, when I get ready to go into the story again, I'm going to recap what happened in the previous sequence. Etern now, there's no longer age limits on games. After what you've seen, what Grandpa Gaming does in Battlefield 2042, age is just a number in gaming, lol. Yeah. Well, that's true, you know, and like, there's definitely something good about video games where it's like using your brain to analyze things and, you know, react accordingly and all that kind of stuff. And there's definitely interactive activities that people can do which keep their brain active, you know, their mind active.
I know that man.
I will, Schiller, yeah, I'll be doing it after the story. But I'll be starting a new stream for that, so it's separate in the VODs. Thanks for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote, Casper. I love the two drunks that are near this tomb entrance. Speaking of tombs, I've got that command.
No mercy for you!
You'll regret that!
This one is really cool. So I'm running through the church and chasing after the dude. And I really like that at the end, there's two different ways to deal with the target. You can either deal with them by killing them outright where they're standing, or you can throw them over the edge. And throwing them over the edge gives you a little bit of a different cutscene than when you actually do it. In this playthrough, I'm not going to show both, but I'm going to show the throwing the Archbishop, or whatever his name is, or whatever title he is, over the railing. But first, I'll honour that redemption, Casper. Okay, so I've got a quote. There is Italian, but I'm not going to do the Italian. I'm just going to stick to both the English that the character says, but also the translation of what they say in Italian as well. Let me out. Let me out. I swear, once I'm free of this cage, I'm going to make it my mission to sever each and every one of your fucking heads and shove them up your fucking asses. And I've no intention of matching heads to asses either. Oh, and what a grand display it will be, the likes of which shall be sung for years to come. So that's from Assassin's Creed 2. That's when you first meet Bartolomeo, where he's caged. And I'll just put the entire quote in there with the Italian in it as well. There we go. But yeah, thanks for redeeming that, Casper. It's such a great speech, and the actor who plays Bartolomeo, the Italian actor who plays him with the Italian language, does a really good job with the character too. Sheila, it took you several years to find that second cut kill scene. Me too. Same here, Sheila. Yeah, I just like, to be honest, when I found out about it, I only was doing it as a quick way to get rid of the enemy. And I was very surprised to see that. Game God, what about interrogation, lol? Interrogation. Alright, so let's do this too. I love these two drunks here, by the way.
Did you see that, White Knight?
A wolf in sheep's clothing. Find the shrine to Romulus.
Benedicat vos omnipotens Deus, Pater et Filius et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen. Ite missa est Deo gratias.
Did you hear? The Baron de Valois is dead.
No.
Now Bartolomeo d'Alviano is sure to rise up against the Pope.
Cesare's campaign will be in trouble.
Is that such a bad thing?
Perhaps not.
Some say the papal funds lie in disarray.
So serio? The Pope's treasury is never empty. His Holiness will simply kill another wealthy cardinal if he requires funds.
Disgusting.
His name is Ezio Auditore.
Who? The assassin. He killed the banker. Some say he even walks the halls of Il Vaticano with no one able to stop him.
There is hope after all. Perhaps Cesare's rule will finally end, and the church will be restored to its former glory.
I will write the sermons, then leave them for you within the shrine. Make sure you deliver them convincingly, with passion.
The followers will do anything we tell them to, Padrone. They believe their God commands them.
Bene. Do you have the key?
Yes, Padrone.
May the Lord be with you.
And also with you, Padrone.
Assassino! You will not get me! My ascension takes me closer to God and away from you, Assassino! No more! Victory denied! It seems God is on my side, assassino! What do you want, assassino?
Did the followers of Romulus work for the Pope's gain?
Of course! They are ignorant! We are enlightened! Their savagery will lead the people to the light of the Church! Godspeed!
You have nowhere to run.
What a fool! You wage war against the very instrument that prevents the people from overthrowing order!
Your order is no order at all.
Oh, no, you don't! You saved me! Praise God!
Requiescat in pace.
If you just kill him without throwing him over, you'll get a different cutscene than that one. Percent, you miss this manner of climbing exercises from the earlier AC games where the buildings were more primitive and nowhere near as high. Yeah, it kind of speaks to a little bit more of a realism that they were going for. Oh yeah, Casper, that's fine. That's no trouble at all. I'll see you when you get back. Hope you enjoy your shopping. Indeed, Crooked. Secret cutscene. I love those. There's actually one in Black Flag that was posted on YouTube recently. That mission where Edward is chasing after the guy and you have to get him before he goes inside the fort. It's the mission where Blackbeard needs the medicines. Apparently there's a secret cutscene if you go beyond where he is and keep on going and going. There's a certain point that when you press the assassination button, Edward does this crash through the wall and then assassinates the character. Which I never knew before. So I want to make sure I trigger that when I play that game next. Shilla, you saw that clip? You never thought you could get him that early. Me neither. Me neither at all, Shilla. Like, it just goes to show, like, it's kind of annoying. In some ways, I'm jealous of people who find those things out early because, you know, having played the games at least once a year since they came out, you know, but I mean, for me, I'd have to go through every single little thing with a fine-tooth comb and try out every possibility. And I don't think that's something that many people want to see on stream, someone do that, you know. And because I only play 99.9% 99% of the time now when I'm streaming. I don't really play games outside of streaming them. So after years of only streaming these games and not playing them outside of that, I obviously just stick to a certain way of doing things. So when you find out these new things, it's just like, oh, this is so cool. It is crooked, it really is. You know, these little hidden things here and there. Crooked, you recently saw another scene at the start of Syndicate that you didn't know existed, but when you escape after the first assassination with Evie while the whole lab is going down, if you're not escaping fast enough, it plays a short cutscene where Evie gets crushed. That's true. Yeah, I saw that as well, Crooked. Yeah, it's just these little things, like, it makes me actually want to go through with a fine-tooth comb. I mean, I have in some cases with some games, like Origins, going back to every single quest giver after the quest and seeing if there's more dialogue, you know, with them. But it would be interesting to actually go through the games with a fine-tooth comb and just test out stuff. Like die in places that you normally wouldn't unless you were purposefully wanting to. You know, things like that, for example, would be so cool to be able to do. Database, that's what I want. Not the truth. Documents. There we go, we've got the final scroll of Romulus. I read that, yep. Okay, so the final scroll of Romulus. Caesar is dead, stabbed 23 times by his own countrymen, many of whom he once considered friends, dead not for his deeds, but for fear of what he would have become. My own guilt has devoured me, for Caesar resigned himself to this harsh fate only once he met my eyes. Did he see what I had seen, reflected within them? I, Marcus Junius Brutus, have returned to the cavern and the chamber below it. I have left behind my dagger and my armor. Perhaps one day another will be called herewith for some similar tragic purpose. Perhaps it is you reading this account. Despite my ordeal, I have no answers, but I suspect I will have them soon. For you who would enter the chamber, you must speak aloud. The final piece of the scroll is missing. Hey, Absolution. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome to you and your raiders. I hope everything's going well. Crooked, would be so cool to find out stuff that no one ever has or shared. It would be, dude. You know, like, it's so cool when these things get discovered, but sometimes you think, damn it, I wish I discovered it. Wish I discovered it first. Would like to highly recommend people check out Absolution's channel if you didn't come in with the raid. Absolution is doing a playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. How's that game going for you, Absolution? I haven't played the first one yet, but I would like to get to it at some point. And how are you enjoying the sequel? Hey, Brutus, your namesake getting mentioned. Hey, Absolution. It's fun so far? Oh, good. That's good that you're having fun with it. They do look fun. And they look a little bit like the reboot Tomb Raider games in some of the combat scenarios that I've seen. Which I like the idea of. It's pretty too, is it? Cool. Yeah, it's really good to be able to enjoy a game. Because you never know sometimes. Even games that look good might not be good when you actually play them. So we just did that tomb. Oh, these drunks are going to say something again. Near the tomb entrance.
There he goes again.
Oh.
There he goes again. He's like, just let me sleep. I've got a hangover. I'm trying to sleep. Letters. There we go. Okay, so now what I want to do, even though I'm not going to have Ezio wear the armor for the rest of the playthrough, I do want to just show the armor that you unlock by having done all the tombs. And then all that's left is the rest of the main story, and when I finish the main story, I'm going to end the stream and then come back to start the Vinci Disappearance DLC. I want to have it on a separate VOD so that people watching back, if they're not interested in the DLC, at least they know that the DLC will not be done in this current part. I might get a start on Revelations today, I think. But we'll see. I won't be doing the optional objectives because I was only worried about those as far as getting the 75% total sync to do the Cristina memories, and now that we've accomplished that and done those, don't need to worry anymore at all about getting any full sync. So for the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, that'll help get through it in a relatively short time. It actually takes place between sequence 8 and 9 of the story, but when you finish sequence 8, the game won't let you choose what content you want to do next. It puts you straight into sequence 9, which is the final sequence. So you can either do the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC when it becomes available to you, or do it before you do sequence 8, or do it after you finish the whole story. So I'm going to do it after we finish the whole story. Raid, you just got back from another hour of Slay the Princess. You stand by what you said before. It is weird. It definitely sounds like it is a weird game. I mean, what's the basic gist of the story? Is the princess evil or something?
I have ground mollusk and foxroot decoction here.
Right, the premise is you're walking through the woods and the narrator tells you your mission is to kill a princess locked in the basement of a cabin or else she'll end the world. Huh. And given what you were saying before about how you can choose to do the opposite of what the narrator is telling you or do something differently, that's an interesting concept. So this is the armor that you unlock through doing all the tombs. It has the same stats as the armor of Altair. I personally don't think it's the best looking armor. It's not ugly or terrible. It's just there's just something about it that I don't like, which sort of lowers my, I guess, appraisal of it, for lack of a better word. But I want to show it anyway, so here we go. And there we go. The armor of Brutus. Have Ezio do a little bit of a showing of it. And here we have Ezio Auditore, today wearing Brutus's armor. I mean, I like the red cape and all that, the red hood, the red cape. But I don't know, I think it's the fur, probably, is what makes me not like it that much. If the fur was taken off, and modders for the PC version would be able to do this, if that was taken off, I think that would probably make me like the armor more. Sheila, Ezio's normal armor in Brotherhood is a 10 out of 10. You want the stats of Brutus's armor with the look of the base armor with no upgrades. That would be good, Sheila. Yeah, having that be something. Brutus, you'll take it? Excellent. You approve? Cool. Hey there, Busted. Welcome on in. Red Hood assassinating wolves. Yeah, who knew that Red Hood actually also existed in the Renaissance kind of period? Right, the physics of the skirt, if that's what you'd call it, what you don't really like. Oh, yeah. Brutus, yours would be black though. You don't do red. Oh, that's fair enough. That would actually look good with a black hood as well. Okay, so I'm going to get out of that armor because, as I said, it's not my favorite. But just wanted to show it so people can see what it looks like. I might have to go to the thing. This might be quicker. I don't know where it's going to put me when I jump back into the Animus. But let's just test it out. Might be quicker to do this than to try and run out of the area.
Welcome back, Desmond.
We don't have time for chit-chat.
We'll talk later. Now get in there and find the apple. We're counting on you.
Focusing on this.
Right, shame they didn't show Brutus wearing it in Origins. Now that would have been cool if they did that.
Ready when you are.
Someone should mod Origins and do that. Oh, cool. This is where it put me. Excellent.
You hurt someone pulling stunts like that.
Se pensi...
The price of perfection. Ciao then. Your coin seems genuine.
Actually, yeah, Ubisoft, you could have shown the armor in Origins, or you could have done a sequel in Ancient Rome, and you play as a student of Amunet, and one of the missions could have been to hide the armor after Brutus's death. But yeah, we got Malaka's Creed instead. Exactly, Schiller? Yep. It's just one of those things where they could have done so much with a sequel to Origins where Bayek and Amunet are in it, but nope.
I'm with you.
I think we'll amputate his feet. Ragazzi! She runs. Other way.
Other way. Shit run. Shit run.
Yo, T-800, these guys, the Brotherhood, think they are assassins. Well, they met their match in skills when it comes to us, wouldn't you say? Ha 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 ha.
Fine, you know something. For a human, you do have a set of skills that makes me want to not know who you are. But when I find you, I will kill you. These are the sets of skills, unlimited skills, given to me, a machine. Hey, Lidus. Thanks for redeeming those. Bane and Arnie's interactions, geez, I don't know. How's things going, dude? I am, thanks, Lidus. Yeah, things are going good. Gonna be finishing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and because I want to get it done, where am I with stuff? Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I've deactivated even the leap of fail, because I want to focus solely on getting the playthrough finished without distractions in those ways. Alright, so the last thing that we did in this story, in sequence 7, was we had Claudia Aldatore become an assassin as well. And we've saved Pietro from being killed, and we stopped La Volpe from killing Machiavelli by giving him the proof that Machiavelli was not responsible for the attack on Montelegione and hasn't been working against the assassins and isn't a traitor. And now we're in sequence 8. So for the rest of this playthrough, I don't have to worry about optional objectives. I only worried about them in terms of getting the total sync to unlock all the Cristina memories, and we've already done that. Lidus, I wish you wouldn't finish it. It's such a memorable game. But to be honest, Revelations wasn't bad as well. But the reviews weren't that good, especially user reviews. But to be honest, you kind of enjoyed it in a way. Yeah, I mean, even back then, like, my awareness of how people on the internet felt about each game as they came out was very limited. Even when I was actually literally playing them when they came out. Because I didn't really go online and have a look at other people's opinions. I just basically went by how I felt about the game. And yeah, I really enjoyed Revelations. I thought it was really, really good from day dot. Sheila, it's time to pick up your mother from the hospital. Thanks for the stream. You'll try to catch you later when you play Da Vinci's Disappearance. That's no worries at all, Sheila. I hope that everything goes well. Thank you so much for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2 at the moment. He's also a big fan of the series, and he's also doing his annual marathon of the series as well. He's a great streamer, very chill as well. And he's also a fan of games like Dead by Daylight, as well as the Mafia series. And he most recently went through the Dishonored series, and he's also a fan of games like Skyrim as well. So definitely recommend checking out Schiller Lock's channel if you haven't before. And no worries at all for the shout out, Schiller. No problem at all, dude. Lairs, AC3 to you was a bit of a mess, but story-wise it was amazing, but the implementation missed the mark a bit, but they fixed the naval missions in AC Rogue and Black Flag. You heard they were going to remaster 4, but not sure. Yeah, the rumor is that they're going to do a full-blown remake of it, which I don't think it needs. Black Flag, as it is, looks better than the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3. So I don't think there's any need to remake it. And besides, I don't trust Ubisoft as far as I could throw them, because they're basically... What's the word I can say? I mean, for some people, they've already fucked the series over years ago, but they're really going to fuck the series over potentially with Infinity and beyond. So I wouldn't even trust them to remake anything, to be honest. Yeah, like, it's a full-blown remake. Remaster is okay-ish. Like, fix the graphics or touch it up and release it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, really. It's like you know, certain pieces of art. You don't need to redo it. The original's fine as it is. I mean, sure, optimize it for future, you know, generations of consoles, but don't, you know, you don't have to remake it. Raid remaking one of the best pirate games ever after Skull and Bones? No, just no. Exactly, Raid. And the same team who did Skull and Bones is supposedly doing the remake of Black Flag. You know? Like, yeah, it's just ridiculous. But yep, my trust meter with Ubisoft is 0.01%. So, you know, they've got a lot to do for me to trust them with the series. It's like with Konami and Silent Hill. That's pretty much where Ubisoft is in my eyes with their franchises. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm never going to play their older stuff, but it can mean that I'll never play their newer stuff. I don't need to, you know. If it all ends up just being microtransaction bullshit, you know, pay to win everything, it's just like, fuck off. But as fuck, they will fuck it up. Ubisoft fucked shit up after Prince of Persia on the PS2, GameCube, OG, Xbox era. Make Ubisoft again and not microtransaction bullshit. Exactly, but they're going the live service model, and eventually you won't be able to play the older games that you've already bought because they won't work anymore. You'll have to buy the games again, and the only way you'll be able to actually play them is if you have Infinity, and if you don't have Infinity, you won't be able to play them. That's ultimately where they're going to go. You did a podcast on your channel talking about microtransactions. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind being able to buy certain things, but when it's like releasing content every week or something like that you pay for, it's like, and also other content as well, and DLC and all that kind of stuff, and they've got a habit now of not finishing, well, Mirage is an exception, but not finishing off the story in the base game. You have to wait 2 or 3 years to get the actual final thing for the game that says this is the end of the story now. And that's bullshit. Requiem. Reach the perimeter of Castel San Angelo and confront the Pope inside the papal apartments.
I want to see the Pope!
His Holiness waits for you at the top of the castle in his apartments.
Get out of my way!
could be it. Where has to...
I know that man.
Which way? Ma'am!
I don't understand. I ordered a fresh batch of La Cantarella last night.
I am terribly sorry, mia signora, but the Pope has taken it all.
Where is the Pope?
He meets with Cesare.
Strange. He did not tell me Cesare had returned.
That woman gives me so much trouble. Why didn't I stay in the stables? What a family this Pope has.
What a family this Pope has. Lighters want cheese with that 20, upsize 30, revamp the game 60. That's true, Lighters, yeah. Keep on moving the goalpost of stuff as well. And you only have to look at their pricing structure for Star Wars Outlaws to get an idea of where they're going to be heading with all their other content moving forward. I was having a look on the PlayStation Store for bargains for different games I wanted to get, and Skull and Bones has already got a big, massive reduction on it, you know, so I expect the same thing's going to happen with all their upcoming games eventually. Hey there, Hermione. Salve, signore. Come va? Welcome on in, Hermione. Visiting the Pope, are we? We absolutely are. That is for sure. Lighters pay to win unlimited power. Exactly. Pay to win to get the ending for the game, you know. I'm not Lighters, no. I was only worried about the optional objectives insofar as getting the 75% total sync to be able to do the Cristina memories, but we've done that, so I don't need to worry about getting the 100% in anything else now. Indeed, Lighters, let's do this. It is a headbanger. You're not wrong there. I love doing that. I won't be able to do that in Revelations, though. The game won't let you do it. Hermione, speaking of Ubisoft, you found an old PS3 you had lying around and you booted up again and found Rayman for the PS1 installed on it. You had fun playing a bit of it again? Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's good. It's really cool when that kind of stuff happens. Being able to find something that you might have not realized that you had there as well. And back when they were Ubisoft, not Ubisoft, it was always short for Ubiquitous Software. Oh, I didn't realize they had the separation between Ubi and the word soft. That's interesting. Because, yeah, I didn't actually become aware of them until Splinter Cell. Brutus, you wish a different studio was making Star Wars Outlaws. Seems like it could be a good game, but F Ubisoft. Yeah, I mean, I'd say if people are really, really wanting to play that game, just wait till it's like $5 or something. You know what I mean? Like, play other games that are probably going to be better. Or that you have more confidence in. Hermione, how do you actually do that, head bob? So, there's two different things that can happen. So, if you stand still and you press the high profile button once, Ezio might do this thing like that, where he's more putting his head forward. And if you actually look at a different angle, that's what he's really doing. But if you want him to do the side head bob, you need to sort of like, if he's doing that, you need to take a step forward and then start doing that. And then he'll do it more on his side like that. But if you look on the angle, he's still doing it like that, but he'll be doing the head bob instead. And to keep it going, once you start, you have to just keep pressing it like that. Because if you wait too long between presses, he'll just basically go back to his own position. Raid, you're never interested in Star Wars Outlaws to begin with. If it's Star Wars content that's not about magical space wizards hitting each other with glowing sticks, you're not interested. Well, that's fair enough too. Because I'd say that there's definitely a lot of people who prefer that aspect of Star Wars. Personally, I don't mind having like other styles of stories, like, you know, like obviously it's more about the criminal underworld of the Star Wars universe and having the ability to play within that sort of aspect as well. But it's definitely understandable if people prefer to play as like a Jedi and to have all that sort of gameplay as well, to want to go more towards that. That's okay, Hermione. No worries at all for the demonstration. But yeah, unfortunately you can't do it in that way in Revelations. He won't do the sideways head bob.
Don't let him get away! Morto! I don't see him. How I love the smell of roast criminal in the morning. You get down, Morto. Morto!
Two can play that game. Right, if you want spacefaring sci-fi stuff, you'll just play Stellaris, Spore, or Mass Effect. That's definitely fair enough, Raid. That's for sure. Thank you, Hermione, for clipping that head bob demo. That's so cool. Thanks for clipping that. That's awesome. It's a shame you can't do it in Revelations, because I really would like to keep the pattern going.
What has happened here?
I do not know what you mean.
My funds, my troops, gone!
Financial difficulties strike all of us, even those with an army.
You intend to give me money?
No, I do not.
Then I will use the Piece of Eden to get what I want. Your help is not necessary.
That has been made abundantly clear to me. Are you aware that the Baron de Valois is dead?
No. Did you?
What reason could I possibly have to kill him? Was he plotting against me with my brilliant, traitorous Captain General?
I do not have to stand for this!
The assassins murdered him.
Why did you not stop them?
As if I could! It was not my decision to attack Monteriggione. It was yours! It is high time you took responsibilities for your actions.
My accomplishments! Despite the constant interference of failures like you!
You are not going anywhere. I have the Piece of Eden.
Get out of my way, old man.
I gave you everything, and yet it's never enough.
Cesare! He intends to poison you!
You would not listen listen to reason.
Father, do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to die, you die! Where is the piece of Eden?
Stop! I know where it is!
And you did not tell me he had taken it?
Cesare, it's me, your queen.
You are my sister, nothing more. Where is it?
You never loved me?
Where is the apple? Tell me! Tell me!
Well, well, well. Father, do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to do cartwheels while juggling 20 cats as you close your eyes and doing this for 24 hours, you do cartwheels while juggling 20 cats as you close your eyes and doing this for 24 hours. But if you want the actual quote, it's exclamation mark father. And that's actually what Cesare says. An apple a day beat Cesare to the apple of Eden.
All right, Cesare. I am coming through that window.
I want the apple!
I want to help you!
Am I hurting you? Give me the apple! It's mine, not yours! I want the apple! Smart decision, little sister.
Requiescat in pace.
I know. I know where that bastard is going. San Pietro. The pavilion in the courtyard.
Thank you.
Brutus, you think you'll be going to getting apples at the market later today? Oh, really? Oh, that'll be cool. Make sure that you don't give them to Cesare, though. He might not be too happy. Raid an apple a day keeps Abstergo away. It definitely does. You're not wrong there. Even Hippocrates would agree. Brutus, I think I liked your quote better. Thanks, Brutus. It's pretty outlandish. Yeah, Hermione, that horrible crying. That kind of thing. So not convincing. That's true. Raid, actually, probably the opposite. Probably, if you're eating poisoned apples, I think you'd want the doctor to be there. Brutus, all this talk of apples. Apples. I like apples, but I wouldn't say they're something that I absolutely salivate for, but I don't mind them. I like apple sauce. That's delicious. Hermione, they must have been under extreme time pressure that day when recording it. Like, quick, need to get this done.
Assassino!
Cazzo.
I will come for you later.
I love the camera work in this mission.
Hold on!
Kill him! I see him! Get him! Aha! There! Get him! I see him! There! Where? Aha! On him!
Finally, someone with courage and principle.
Stop now! Which way did he go?
Raid, you're a sugar peach guy yourself. Better taste and texture in opinion? Sugar peach. I don't think I've tried that before. Like, I've tried regular peaches, but not sugar peaches, unless that's just another name for them.
You!
Looking for this.
Attend now, assassino! My sword will take your life. Guards! Guards! Guards!
The Apple of Eden. Escape from the Vatican with the Apple of Eden.
Now you die! Stop running! Get the bastard! Get in! Sharp tailor.
Rodrigo Borgia is dead.
And Cesare?
Poisoned, but alive.
We must not allow him to assemble his remaining supporters. The coming weeks are critical.
With your aid, I will hunt him down.
My men will patrol the city, but we might need an army.
We have one.
Hermione, escape from the Vatican with the Apple of Eden is such a wild mission objective, if you think about it. Escape from the Vatican with the Apple of Eden. Rage, you forget what they're actually called, but your family's always called them sugar peaches, so that's what you call them. Oh, I got your Raid. Yeah, because I just wasn't sure. Like, I've heard of having peaches with sugar sprinkled on them before. Demilitarization. Destroy Cesare's Roman army, leaving him with little support to wage a counterattack.
Find them.
They are everywhere and nowhere at once.
I do not care how you do it.
We cannot on our own, Signore. You must help us.
I am ill, you idioti! Micheletto will soon be here with my armies, and then you will see how quickly the assassini fall.
You delude yourself, Cesare.
God!
What sorcery is this?
Mercy!
No, kill him! Ancora! He's gone!
When using the apple, you can't heal yourself with your medicine.
Mercy for this sinful man!
Please stop!
A cardinal revealed under stress that Cesare plans to meet with Templar loyalists in the countryside. The cardinal departs for the meeting tonight.
I will follow him.
Raid, interesting things to note. Pope Alexander VI Rodrigo Borgia died at 72 years old. The Colosseum started construction in the year 72. Ezio can recruit 72 assassins and revelations, and it took Haytham 72 days to sail from London to Boston. Yeah, it's interesting creating that kind of usage for that number, considering the importance of that number in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood as well. But yeah, I didn't actually really think about that in terms of like the 72, I was going to say 72 days that it took for Haytham to sail to Boston from London. Thanks for the GGs, Hermione. Seeing red. Break up Cesare's meeting with the cardinals to ensure he does not successfully petition for aid. Right, if only we could get an AC game where we could wield the power of the apple with more features. Oh yeah. Could you imagine using it for stealth purposes too, where you basically make it control the enemy to kill the other? That's true, Crooked, yeah. You go into the Colosseum to retrieve the apple on October 10th, 72 days before the 21st of December 2012.
Join me and I will take back Roma.
We have decided to elect Della Rovere to the papacy. We are sorry.
I paid for your appointment.
Roma is not the same as it once was. Borgia money has become tainted.
You will regret this decision!
Assassino! Run!
Hired men promise you their blood, but as soon as you need help, they turn against you.
Guards!
No! Get him!
My men tell me Cesare rallies his best soldiers in front of the main gate into Roma.
Gather the assassins. We face him together.
Penthesilea is positively glowing in the background. Literally. Hermione, do you know if all that was deliberate? I would definitely say so, Hermione, yeah. And probably some Easter eggs too that they put in for things like Haytham travelling that many days. It's like when in Syndicate you see on the trains, there's some trains that have the number 1191, which is referencing the year that the first Assassin's Creed game takes place in, for example. Crooked, they really rushed the ending sequences so much, lol, but understandable given how fast they had to push this out. It's the reason Patrice left after all. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. I mean, it is such a great game, but yeah, it's the final one that Patrice worked on and the one that he left because of, you know. It's a bittersweet kind of thing. Hermione, it's maybe like 451 for door codes, the number 72 in Ubisoft games, you mean? It could be. That was actually a thing I didn't know until a short time ago, because it's something that I don't really take much notice of in video games, like numbers like that. And when it was pointed out to me, I was like, in Deus Ex Human Revolution at the start of the game, the door code for David Sarif's elevator is 0451. All roads lead to join the other assassins to confront Cesare and his last remaining followers.
Where do they cut? Is it?
All of Italia shall be united, and you will rule beside me. Come to watch my triumph. Soon Micheletto and his army will arrive. but you shall be dead before then.
Insieme per la vittoria! Vittoria agli assassini!
My men will never fail me! They know what awaits them if they do! Kill them! Soon you will pass from this earth, and my dominions will be returned to me. Rip the assassin's throat out! I want the assassin name to die! You don't hold back! Look what happened to him! My men will never fail me! They know what awaits them if they do! Kill him! Soon you will pass from this earth, and my
Alright, his dialogue's looping now. Rage, you love calling your recruits in these segments and watching them kill everyone. Seeing them all as fully fledged assassins really makes the ending feel conclusive. That's a good way to roleplay it. I can definitely understand the reasoning behind that. Money, yep, so maybe games have 451 or 0451 as the door code for the first door. You believe, but don't quote you on this, that it started with the first System Shock game. I remember playing that very long time ago, but it wasn't on my PC, it was on a friend of mine's. But I think it was one of those games too, they didn't know they had it on their system. They just found it and they're like, oh, cool. Hermione, so many games have 451 or 0451 as the door code for the first door.
Soon you will pass from this earth, and my dominions will be returned to me. Rip the assassin's throat out! I want the assassin name to die today!
I really wish we got a Claudia game.
Throw down your arms, Cesare Borgia.
Micheletto's troops mass behind me. We will take back my city once and for all.
This is not your city anymore.
By order of Pope Julius II, I arrest you, Cesare Borgia, for the crimes of murder, betrayal, and incest.
No! 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 This is not how it ends! Chains will not hold me! I will not die by the hand of man!
It was the manner in which he said it. Chains will not hold me.
If you are so worried, there is a way to find out.
No, it is too powerful. It must be hidden outside the domain of men.
What a shame. Hiding a masterpiece where no one will ever see it.
And yet, what if he meant what he said? I cannot risk it. Cesare was right. I have to leave.
What about your friends?
I built this Brotherhood to last, with or without me.
What do you intend to do?
Plant a seed. Here, a gift.
If this is goodbye, then keep your money. I do not want it.
We will see each other again. You have my word. Buona fortuna, my oldest friend. And take the money. On your meager salary, you will need it.
My patron has been arrested after all.
Yeah, they'll do it.
How did you find me?
The apple you stole from Mario Auditore led me here.
Kill him! Kill the assassin! Tear the maldito bastardo to pieces!
Vienna, March 1507. Sequence 9, The Fall. I love the name of this sequence.
I need munitions.
Especially given what happens to a certain Cesare at the end of this memory. Hermione, go. Ezio, go.
Travel by horse.
Absolutely. This is where the console version will let you actually gallop on the horse.
I have heard Cesare Borgia commands the Navarrese. Yeah, he once ruled all of Rome. What happened? I heard an assassin killed his supporters. Great rulers rise and fall like leaves in the wind. I will give you wind.
Bastard won't get far. Aha! There! On him! Damn it! Where is he at? There he is! Die, Verde! Now you die! On there! Die!
Fucking pricks.
¡Ayúdenme! ¡Mi hijo está herido! ¡Déjame en paz!
I will not hurt you.
Hermione, okay, you did some quick googling. It seems that System Shock 1 was indeed the first game to use 451 as the first door code. It began as a Looking Glass Studios thing. Furthermore, 451 was the entrance door code for Looking Glass Studios before they closed shop. Bit of a security risk if you ask me. Yeah, I would definitely say. That's for sure. But thanks for finding that information, Hermione. That's interesting. That's how it began. Yeah, Raid. Rest in peace, the horse. Poor horsey. Hermione, Ezio walks behind a waist-high wall. Guards, damn it, where is he? Or chest-high, I should say. That's true. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't take much for you to make them say that. You know, they lose sight of you very quickly.
You brought this upon yourself through sin. This is how the Lord punishes you. Ours is a just God, and this is justice. Praise the Lord. Run! Run! The truth is written. Amen.
Hermione, this is so Prince of Persia-ish. It really is. Given how the series began, it's definitely very fitting. And the creative director, Patrice Désilets, being the creative director of Sands of Time. Raid, Alex Mercer eats a guy, enemy soldier. He just killed Phil. Alex Mercer shapeshifts into Phil, enemy soldier. Hey Phil, how are the wife and kids? What's that from?
Cesare! The walls surround you! There is nowhere to run!
Come then, Ezio! I cannot die! Fortuna will not fail me! I am the best fighter who ever lived! Stay back! This deed will never taint me! An auditory will never best me! Take that! Roma, Italia, Hispania! No matter what you do, I will conquer all!
The throne was mine.
Wanting something does not make it your right.
What do you know?
That a true leader empowers the people he rules.
I will lead mankind into a new world.
Che nessuno ricordi il tuo nome. Requiescat in pace.
You cannot kill me. No man can murder me!
Then I leave you in the hands of fate.
The throne was mine. What do you know? I will lead mankind into a new world. You cannot kill me. No man can murder me!
Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a moment. Lots of stuff happens back to back.
We've got it. The Colosseum.
Let's go. We can be there before dawn.
Wait, there was something about that door. I don't think I saw a handle. Let me run an analysis.
Great. So we need some kind of futuristic key.
It seems to open with a verbally triggered mechanism. I've never seen anything like it.
You mean it needs a password?
Try humming Beethoven's Fifth.
Damn European power grid. Now we can't scan Ezio's memories to find the password.
We have to find that password.
Ezio knows the answer. Problem is, he's dead.
I can't believe we're stuck here.
Oh yeah, right. So it's from an old game series called Prototype. Pretty delicious games, if you ask me. I remember when the first one came out, but I never actually played it though. Hermione, you actually hated the game first time you played it, put it down, then picked it up again many years later, and discovered how wrong that you were. I've had that happen with movies, actually. I've watched it once, and then I thought, that wasn't really that good. Wasn't that what I was expecting? And then years later, I watched it again, and I was like, this is an awesome movie. How wrong I was. Exactly, Hermione. Cesare and his depravity that he lost to gravity. Thanks for the GGs, Hermione, as well. Hey there, Grace. Ahoy to you as well. Good time zone. Hermione, Cesare. No man can murder me. I'm not man. Undresses and reveals he was a woman all along. That would be a very sort of like Mary Read moment in Black Flag. And not a word of it to anyone, or I'll unman you as well. Stan, no man can murder me, just dies. Exactly, Stan. He was wrong, you know. How could Cesare be wrong? So wrong. Well, he kisses his own sister and more, so he's wrong on that level already. Hermione, I'm no man. Damn, you got a lot of spelling mistakes in today. Do you have a quota that you're trying to fit? That you're trying to fill? It's actually a really great character moment. I love that whole mission with Mary and the reveal as well. Oops, where am I going? Hermione, exactly. You have a quota. You got to reach the quota. Grace, time zone for sure. Not sure if it's good yet. Looks for the coffee by the IV kit. Well, I mean, hopefully it turns into a good time zone. That's for sure. And I hope that you can enjoy your coffee as well. Coffee is absolutely delicious. Hermione, usually pride yourself in not making many spelling mistakes. You know how to write, but you know, you're human too, therefore full of errors. Oh, exactly, Hermione. You know, and especially when you're typing something out as well, sometimes autocorrect likes to alter what you've actually wanted to put in.
Hey, maybe it has something to do with this.
Symbol matches the one on the door to the vault.
1419, 1420, 1421. What if they aren't dates?
1419, 1420. Oh my god.
What?
God.
Tell us already.
I am. The Tetragrammaton, the 72 names of God. You see? They're all contained within 3 verses, Exodus 19 through 21. And get this, you'll like this, if you arrange the 4 Hebrew letters in God's name within an equilateral triangle, their numerical values add up to the same number. 72.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
That's kind of why I'm saying it out loud, Rebecca, yeah, but I haven't got to the kicker yet. Construction on the Colosseum began in the year 72.
I think we have our password.
Sean, go get the van.
Deja vu.
I bet.
Let's go.
Whoa, what about us, eh? You might actually need a historian down there.
Sean's right. That tunnel should lead under Capitoline Hill. I'll help them find another entrance. Be careful, Desmond.
I'll drive.
Ah, yeah, nice try. I've seen your car.
Hey, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? Brotherhood's coming along well. I got the tombs done. I got all the Cristina memories done. And all I need to do now is finish out the story. And then I'll be doing the Vinci Disappearance DLC. And then after that, I'll see whether I want to start Revelations today or not. But yeah, we're almost finished Brotherhood. Hermione, today all your spelling mistakes are your own. You're on a laptop with a keyboard. They'll usually watch me on your phone using the swipe method for typing. Oh, yeah. I never actually got the hang of that swipe method on typing on the mobile as well. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to happen, Hermione, you know, whether it's something that's not related to autocorrect, you know. Grace, coffee is truly the drink of the gods. They just handed it down so people like you wouldn't cause too much traffic in the recently murdered queue in the mornings. Yeah, it's like the recently murdered queue is like probably very, very long already. Ray, to give a very basic idea of what Prototype's about, you play as a guy infected with an experimental virus that gives him shape-shifting powers running around New York City. Ah, so shape-shifting. Yeah. That's actually kind of interesting to have a game where you do that. Tone-wise, it's one of the edgiest games you'll ever play. Yeah, it's funny, like, some games just come and go, like, you hear about them, you see a little bit of them, but then you just never play them, and then years pass, and then before you know it, it's 10 or more years. Lucinda, oh, you missed the Cristina missions, but good progress. Yeah, those missions, like, they always hit hard, especially the last one, as well, when she dies in his arms. Thanks for the good progress, Lucinda. Hermione Rod, swiping is awesome. It takes some time, but your phone learns from you so that it gets progressively easier to type. Well, that definitely sounds like a bonus. I should give it a go, like actually spend time using it.
Lucy, I'm making my way toward the entrance.
Okay, good.
If you see any gladiators, my advice would be leg it.
I'll keep that in mind.
In Tomb Raider Chronicles, you actually do go to the Colosseum, and under it, you do actually find literal gladiators that somehow still survived centuries upon centuries later, and Lara kills them. Because of course she does, just like the dinosaurs she wipes out. Hermione, I'd recommend that, Rod, for sure. Yeah, there's just some things where, like, I don't give it, like, a lot of time to try. You know, I just sort of, like, try it for a little bit, and then I'm like, then never pick it up again. Listen to that. One of them you did was like, oh no, she didn't just say that. Raid, it came out on June 9th, 2009. Definitely a long time ago now. That'll be the 15th. That'll be its 15th anniversary. Hermione, yes, Lara is an extinction machine. She sure is. It's like, dinosaurs. I thought they were wiped out. Oh well, time to make it 100% accurate.
I can't believe I'm actually going to hold the apple.
It's been a long time coming. You've earned it.
I wonder if it'll change things. Whether it can tip the scales in our favor.
I'm sure it will. It has to.
Well, something very different is going to happen. Nothing that any of them expected. That's for sure.
What do you think we'll find?
Hopefully a map to the temples.
The apple's just gonna give it to us, is it? Yeah? Who's that Elvis over there?
Hey, maybe this time we'll be lucky. There's so much construction. This place is like a maze.
The Hypogeum housed the cages of the gladiators and the machines which raised them to the surface. The whole area you're in right now was originally covered by the arena.
Good to know.
Hermione, in Tomb Raider 2 Remastered in the first level Great Wall, there's a trophy for running past the T-Rex, going into the cave, getting the grenade launcher, and then blasting the two T-Rexes to bits. Had to look it up. The trophy is called Extinct is Extinct. That's a good name for it. That's a very good name for it. Oh, that's a good Enigma emote, Lucinda. I'd say by now, he's probably got enough emotes to actually be for so many different scenarios. Hermione, you love how Desmond's hand just sways round and round. I do too. This is something that you can do with the assassins as well in the series. Even Altair in Assassin's Creed 1, you can make him do this.
Something's bothering me. Today's date is
So?
Guess how many days there are until the Templar satellite launch?
I have a feeling I know the answer. 72.
Why is today so important? We're just picking up the apple and leaving.
It's the door code. Someone wants to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, I guess.
It's so weird. You would think that we'd be able to do the head bob as Desmond, because we can as Ezio, but no, we can't. Raid, you get that new Tomb Raiders were going for a more realistic approach, but why couldn't they have put T-Rexes in one of them? That would have been fun. Yeah, Raid. Yeah, it would have been interesting to see the reaction to that. I mean, there is a reference to it in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but it's not obviously in actuality. It's just like a little Easter egg kind of like nod to that. Lucinda, I thought about me the other day. Now that they fixed the bugged achievements, Borkpa Soup is now going back and getting all the rest of the 249 achievements for the new Tomb Raider Remaster Trilogy. Last you checked, he was at like 215 or something. Oh yeah, because I was wondering about that. Because I do remember there were some achievements that never popped for me. Like the use the shot, kill a certain amount of enemies with the shotgun and all that kind of stuff. Or do you mean the remasters, the ones that came out recently? There's definitely a lot of achievements, because I know that there was some that weren't, some were missing or something like that as well. But that's good that they fixed it, especially for people who really, really want to get the achievements. Because he said there was one for dying all 36 possible ways. That makes me think of the playthrough I did of Tomb Raider 2013. One of the phases to celebrate its 10th anniversary last year was to try and have Lara die in every single location from every kind of like possible way I could think of and stuff. You remember that? Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of fun actually to do that. And I think that was where I thought of doing the Rest in Peace Lara Redemption 4 as well. I think that's what made me think of it, because I thought it'd be funny to have Lara dying on purpose.
Okay, I'm back on familiar ground.
We commit to this space the epilogue of our ending. Let it be found by he who is deemed worthy. Let it guide him. Let it shape his path forward. Let it save the world we leave behind.
Who are you?
What's going on, Desmond?
Nothing.
Raid, why can't alien beings never talk like normal people? Well, that might be because the Isu aren't aliens.
the beginning, we set our truths to parchment, to stone, to the memory of men. These proved impermanent things, cleansed by fire, cleansed by famine, cleansed by flood. All the world is innocent once more, innocent and ignorant.
Right, you know they aren't literal aliens, but they may as well be. I guess from the perspective of humans who didn't know that they existed, they might be alien to them, as in something that's unknown. But yeah, they're definitely not literally aliens.
I think I found an entrance.
Okay. I'm coming.
Took you long enough.
What is this place?
Santa Maria alla Quelli. See those columns along the aisles? They're lifted from Roman ruins. Now, supposedly, this church was built on top of the ancient temple of Juno.
I like the ceiling.
Do you? You like the ceiling? Oh, you are a fascinating travelling companion.
Where to now?
There's something up there.
Oh, well, we'll just stay down here then, shall we? Just pray or something.
We did not build them to be wise, and now they are our final, vaulted hope. You are they. You possess the potential for understanding, but you broke our tools, or turned them against one another. We have destroyed what we could, sealed away what we could not.
Something's open.
Most, not all. And it does not take many to unwind the world. Here is a safe place, eternal, to store objects, words, wisdom, but not life. Almost did we have the means. But time erodes us. We can distract him. We can see past him. Feint left when he strikes right. But his reach is so very long. His stamina, unending. We cannot evade his grasp. Not forever.
Here goes.
Hello. That wasn't in the blueprints.
Desmond, get down here!
On my way.
Whatever this is, it doesn't do anything. It's a dead end.
I'm not so sure.
If you want to kill us, mate, you're going to have to try a little harder than that.
We're here.
Now for that password. Sean's right, that is.
I'm always right.
About that dead end.
That never happened. I was misquoted.
One of my favorite Sean quotes. That never happened. I was misquoted.
Do you think it speaks English?
Just say it.
Okay. 72.
After you, I think.
You guys have to see this.
The apple seems to be in the center.
Time to find out where those temples are.
Hey, Desmond, those beams poking out the wall look like switches. If you hit all of them, you might get some power to the central platform.
Or you might cause this room to turn into an alien spaceship and fly away. Think about it.
100 years I might speak, and still you would not know us. You with 5 senses, us with 6. The one we kept from you, to be safe. Now you can never know, only try. Grasp. You can see, smell, taste, touch, hear. Knowledge has been locked away. After, when the world became undone, we tried to pass it through the blood. Tried to join with us. You see the illusion. Hear the words, but do not know. We should have left you as you were. It is hard to stay contained, knowing as we do. We wait for you, Desmond. You will come here. You will activate it. You will know only when it is too late.
Did you hear any of that?
Any of what, Desmond?
I like how soon we'll see the pathway opened to actually get across to the apple. And it always makes me think of a spinal cord going all the way up to the skull head area, symbolic of, you know, knowledge, wisdom, and that's where the piece of Eden currently is at the moment. And the pieces of Eden were built to control humans' minds.
We did it.
I can't believe we're finally here.
You right there, Sean?
So where are the temples?
You want me to ask it?
Or think it or something. You sure you asked it the right thing?
I know this. I know that symbol. That's a Phrygian cap. It stands for freedom. And that's a Masonic eye. Now those two come together in only one place.
What's happening? I can't move.
Your DNA communes with the apple. You have activated it.
Let me go!
On the 72nd day before the moment of awakening, you, birthed from our loins and the loins of our enemies, the end and the beginning, who we abhor and honor, the final journey commences. There is one who would accompany you through the gate. She lies not within our sight. The cross darkens the horizon.
What are you doing?
The path must be opened. You cannot escape your part in this. The scales shall be balanced.
Stop! Please!
You know very little. We must guide you. Cease your struggle.
No!
The traitor must die. This is for compromising the assassins, Lucy, by becoming a Templar and condemning Clay Kazmarek to his fate.
It is done. The way lies all before you. Only she remains to be found. Awaken the 6th. Go, alone!
Shit! He's gone into shock. Put him back in the machine. It's the only way to fix this.
But the Animus did this to him.
Am I the expert or not? Do it.
No.
would like to highly recommend people check out Grace's channel if you haven't before. Grace is doing Stardew Valley and has also got a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 going as well. A very chill stream, a great streamer, so definitely recommend. And thanks for being here, Grace. I hope that everything goes well today. Hope you have a good one. Sheila, bye Lucy. It was nice to while it lasted. At least this top now fits your top from AC2 as well with all the blood. That is true, Sheila, yeah. That's one way to look at it as well. Hermione, it always feels so bad that the game forces you to do this. Yeah, I remember when I first played this when it came out in 2010 and getting to this point, and it was very much one of these, what the fuck? And it was like, oh shit, what's going to happen next? And it created anticipation for the next game in the series. And then the next game came along and, you know, it doesn't focus too much on Lucy getting killed. Desmond does mention it, of course, and he gets told by Clay, the digital version of Clay, about it and all that kind of stuff. But it was that sort of like looking forward to what was going to happen next kind of feel, and made it feel like I was saying before in another stream, how the AC series in the beginning, it felt like one episode of a series. One episode would finish, the second one would leave, or like pick up where the last one left off, and so on and so forth all the way through as well. And then they eventually lost that feel, because obviously once they killed Desmond off in Assassin's Creed 3, they started to go all over the place with the present day story and stuff like that. Things were connected in the sense of you now played as Edward Kenway, the grandfather of the characters that you played, well, the grandfather of Connor that you played in AC3, and the father of Haytham that you played in AC3 at the start. You know, so there was still some connected stuff, and also the present day with finding out what happened to Desmond, what the Templars did with his body and all that kind of stuff. So they still had connections, but it was no longer a, this is taking place where the last one left off and picking up where it left off kind of thing that they used to have as well. Sheila, Lucy. Hermione, Lucy, 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 Lucy. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Hermione, yeah. It's funny, once you know all the ins and outs and what happened, retroactively, when you look at it, it's definitely a different kind of feeling. Like, when I first played this game in 2010, I was, you know, I felt sad about Lucy dying, but now I don't, given what happens, you know, or what you find out happens later. Ray, despite what later being revealed that Lucy's a Templar, that scene always gets you every time. Yeah, it's still very effective though, because, you know, Desmond himself, you know, has no idea what's going on and why as well. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda and Hermione. Thank you so much. Hey there, Just. Yeah, it was a really cool twist. I was not expecting this at all when I first played this game. It was like completely unexpected. Lucy, you did this to yourself. You betrayed the Brotherhood, and by this, you broke the third tenet of our creed. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Sheila. That is true, you know, like, she was trusted and entrusted to do a job. You know, she was entrusted to actually make sure that Clay was able to escape Abstergo and take the information that he had learned about the Animus and what the Templars were doing and all that kind of stuff. But she didn't, because she chose to fall in with the Templars as well. Now granted, there was manipulation, there was psychological tactics and all that kind of stuff. But there did come a point where Lucy had to question what was actually going on and make a stand and actually, you know, do what was right. But she stuck with the Templars. And I can understand putting in a little bit of guilt that she feels and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, she definitely compromised the Assassins by doing what she had done. And she was going to anyway, because the mission that she was given by Warren the Dickhead was to kill Desmond and Sean and Rebecca once they had actually found the apple, and then bring the apple back to them at Abstergo. Now, granted, maybe she could have had a change of heart at the end of this story if things didn't go the way that they do, with Desmond being forced to kill her. maybe she might have turned things around, but we don't know, and we never will know. And so there's no point giving her the benefit of the doubt and thinking that she might have done. But it's just one of those things. Listen, just kidding, you don't go by Lucy. That's true, yeah. Thank you, Brutus, for the GGs. And Shillerlock as well. Thank you so much for the GGs too. Rage, you're literally just about to go to bed and there's these utility workers doing something outside your window. They've been doing this for about a week now. For reference, it's nearly 4 AM in the morning where you are, and there's people in massive vehicles working on something almost right outside your window. That really sucks, Raid, that you're having to put up with that. Especially that early, like holy shit. 4 o'clock in the morning. Bloody hell. Couldn't they wait till later, you know? Listen, they even made it where it seemed like there might be chemistry between Desmond and Lucy leading up to that. That's true. Yeah, and in Revelations, William actually asks Sean if there was any sort of like, you know, thing between Desmond and Lucy, and Sean basically says there might have been a few misty-eyed moments here or there, you know. And William was just curious because he trained both Lucy and Desmond when they were younger. Hermione, yeah, for 2 Brotherhood Revelations, they have continuity for both present day and the Animus stuff. For Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, for instance, they only have modern day being a continuous story. That's true, Hermione, you know, and it's a shame, because I think if the next game after Origins was actually set in Rome, in Bayek and Amonet's time, and swap things around, because, like, I think Aya/Amonet is such a great character, and I feel like after having Bayek be the main character that you play as in Origins, it would have been cool to switch that around and have Amonet be the main character, and then sometimes at some points you would play as Bayek. You know, I think having it balanced like that, and who knows, maybe in a third game in a Hidden Ones trilogy with Bayek and Amonet, they could have done a thing where you played as both characters and switched between them whenever you wanted, you know, and like they did with Syndicate, for example.
There is no book or teacher to give you the answers, show you the path. Choose your own way. Do not follow me or anyone else.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Hermione. It's a great speech by Ezio. It's a shame, though, that originally, because that was actually part of the DLC content, it's a shame that originally a lot of people didn't get to experience that speech. Because I know myself that I didn't actually get the DLC for Assassin's Creed 2 until probably a couple of years after it had come out. And when I finally did, I was like, oh man, this would have been so good to experience this in the first playthrough instead. But it's good that it's been incorporated automatically into the Ezio Collection version. But yeah, it's definitely a great quote. And I also can't help but think of Monty Python and the Life of Brian. You don't need to follow me. You don't need to follow anybody. You're all individuals. Yes, we're all individuals. Always makes me think of that. Brutus, it's 4 AM where you are too. Oh, damn. Very, very early. Like, holy shit. Hermione wrote such a lost opportunity regarding not having an Amonet game. Absolutely, you know, like, it's just such a shame, you know. Yeah. But there's plenty of missed opportunities that Ubisoft hasn't actually taken advantage of. And to be honest, I don't trust them enough as they are now to do them justice anyway. So I'm kind of... on one hand, I'm disappointed that there's certain things that they didn't do for the series and characters, but on the other hand, I'm glad that they didn't, because who knows what they would have done to fuck it up. Shit, unfortunately, they don't care about the modern day anymore. You think Infinity will give you an option to skip modern day entirely, which is sad. Well, all the rumors for that have pointed to that's where you'll get your present day story only. You'll only get it through Infinity. That the whole premise of Infinity is that you're playing as a Templar at Abstergo who's sifting through memories. And it's these memories that the character's playing through that are actually the games that you buy. And in order to play those games, you need to have Infinity. You can't play them without it. You can't load up AC Red unless you have Infinity. You can't load up Hexa unless you get Infinity. You can't, whatever that multiplayer game is that they're working on, you can't load it up unless you have Infinity. nothing will be playable moving forward unless you have infinity. You know, they're funneling everything through this. And eventually, the older games will not be available anymore to buy anywhere else except through their store that they'll probably be having set up. They've already been talking about a store that they're going to have for all their microtransactions and all that kind of stuff. So eventually, the older games will not be playable until you have infinity as well. And yeah, I think that's bullshit. Welcome back, Casper. You came back just in time for the credits. You missed the ending again. That's true, you just did. And given what time it is, I'm only going to do the DLC, and then I'm going to call it a stream day. I won't start Revelations now. It'll be too late. By the time I have a break, set things up, and do the content, it'll be like 11 PM. I don't feel like starting Revelations at 11:30 and then going till 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, we'll get to Revelations tomorrow, but we'll finish Da Vinci Disappearance DLC today, though. You love Monty Python, Hermione? Nice. You think your favourite skit is the one where they have the Olympic hide and seek? Do you know it? I think I do. Yeah, I think I remember that, where they had all the different Olympic events and one of them was actually hide and seek. But I don't know if I saw the original version of that skit or if I saw the live at the Hollywood Bowl special that they did. Because they redid a lot of their skits that they had done on the show in the live performance that they did at the Hollywood Bowl. Hermione, so it's the 13th today, so a little under a month until the next Ubisoft Forward event, 10th of June. That's right. And hopefully they're going to be 100% transparent about what Infinity is, how much it will cost, and be upfront about the fact that you're going to have to, you know, pay money to be able to play other games after paying money to buy them. Because, yeah, I think that would be a shitty thing to do. And if they get their way and people don't fight against it, then eventually all side content, for example, will become paywalled. Oh, you want to do all the side quests in the game? Well, you have to buy each one individually to do so. Like, could you imagine if they did that? They might not straight away, but when companies think they can get away with something, they'll start to push things further and see how far they can get away with further things, you know. It's like you invite someone into your home and say, help yourself to the fridge for a drink. And instead of taking a drink, only they take a drink. They take some of the food. Oh, you got this in your fridge. And they take it all, you know, and they eat that, you know. And if you let them do that, they'll think, oh, I can actually use your place as a second pantry and come to your place and grab food from you and, yeah, can I borrow some this, you know what I mean? So, you've got to nip that stuff in the bud as early as possible. Because if you do something for someone, no matter how small it is, they'll eventually start to want you to do bigger things. Because they think that by doing the smaller thing, that you owe them other stuff. Hermione wrote, so they start in Trafalgar Square in London, one guy counting to 100, one guy looking for a place to hide. When the Seeker gets to 100, he starts looking randomly around himself. Eventually he finds the hider in some ruins off the coast of Spain after like 15 years. And he ends up beating the previous world record by like a second or something really funny. Holy shit, Hermione. Like, I love that kind of stuff, you know. It's a good example of how overly exaggerated their humor can be. You know, and stretching things beyond a level of kind of like normality into absurdity. And that's definitely absurd. Spending 15 years playing a game of hide and seek against someone. Sheila, one day they will do a season pass for side quests. That's true, Sheila. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if they did that. And then, you know, each individual tool or whatnot that you actually get in a game. Like, imagine if you had, like, imagine, for example, You want to use smoke bombs in an Assassin's Creed game? Well, you have to pay real money to get the ability to use smoke bombs. Oh, you want to have eagle vision? You need to pay real money to get eagle vision. Oh, you want to use, throwing knives? You need to actually pay real money to get the throwing knives. Like that would be the ultimate point at which people would have to start to say, what the fuck are you doing? I'm not saying it'll get to that point, but again, you never know. Hermione wrote in, we have a saying in Norwegian, don't know if you have a similar one in English, you give them a finger, they take the whole hand. That's definitely apt, that's for sure. And hey there, Chris, welcome on in. Give them an inch, they take a meter. That's true. Yeah, that's definitely another example of that saying in English, that's for sure. Yeah, you can even say, if you give them an inch, they'll take a yard and, all that kind of stuff. Sheila, you're tempted more and more every day to just pretend AC ended with Origins. Yeah, dude, and if that's your decision, I completely understand. It's like sooner or later, you have to sort of decide how far, or not really how far you're willing to go, but how much are you willing to accept, even with a franchise that you love. Like I believe that it doesn't matter if you're a fan of something. You don't have to love everything, especially if other people do. You don't have to, You don't have to fall in line and agree with other people if they enjoy something that you don't like, or the other way around as well, And if you feel like there's a certain point where you just want to cut things off, it's definitely understandable. Like there's been a lot of fans who stopped caring anything about Assassin's Creed even way early, So it's just one of those things. Listen, they give an inch, take a mile is what you know, because imperial measurements, that's true. Yeah. But it's very true though, and there's so many examples of IRL in different contexts of people offering help and it's taken, but then the person getting the help starts to think that there's more that the person can do for them, and and I'm not saying everyone, like obviously there's people who genuinely do need a lot of help with stuff, and when they get help with something, there might be something else that they genuinely need help with. But you do get the people who start to see a loophole and they think to themselves, I can make up stuff and tell them that I need help with that, and maybe they will, or lying about what you need something for, These sorts of things, when people do that, that's the kind of thing that, is really, really frustrating as well. Hermione, give them 10 minus 9 meters, they take 10 meters. Sheila, when the biggest hope is that you play an assassin and you get to kill Templars, that's true, Like, you look at Black Flag, and some people hate it because you're not playing as an assassin. And that's fair enough. You're not. You're playing as a pirate. But it's still something that doesn't go far beyond that, because it's not like you're playing as a pirate who stole the hidden blade and for the rest of the story you're basically a Templar and you're using the hidden blade, You don't become an assassin in the story. But through the narrative, the character experiences things from both sides and ultimately decides that they want to actually side with the assassins, But then you get games like Odyssey where it's literally you're playing as a Misthios, and obviously that's set before you play as an assassin in Origins and then before Altair and all that kind of stuff. But then you have Valhalla playing as a Viking, and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, we've had enough of that. And then Basm in Mirage is back to, you're playing as a hidden 1/assassin, But it is funny that is now a selling point in a series called Assassin's Creed. You know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous. Sheila, but you make the journey to become an assassin. Same with Origins. You don't play an assassin, but you get to find out how the Brotherhood got founded, and you founded it yourself. Exactly, Sheila. And it's very respectful to the assassins and the Creed as well. And then there's Odyssey and Valhalla. Exactly. I would say that Valhalla does a better job at honoring the lore of the series and all that kind of stuff, but it's not on the level, I would say, as something for me personally, that is, it's not on the level of something like Origins, Assassin's Creed 2, or Unity, or Syndicate even, or, it just doesn't reach that sort of thing. I do like it, and there's things about it that I do like, but I'm not 100% behind everything that they did in Valhalla. Like, there's some things where it's like, that could have been an optional thing or not in there entirely, things like that. But the other thing is too, and yeah, they did this with Odyssey. There's no actual proper end in Odyssey, because they wanted people to choose what they wanted to be their ending, as in, oh, do you want to finish the game when the family is all sorted? Fine, that's where it ends for you. Oh, you want to do the cultists and all that? That's where the story ends for you? Okay, that's right. You want to do the mythological stuff? That's where the story ends for you. Oh, you want to do the Fate of Atlantis? Okay, you've done that. That's where the story ends for you. Oh, you want to do the Legacy of the First Blade? That's, they wanted to be able to do that. But the problem with that is that it fractures the narrative too much. And I don't mind having DLC content that is released after, but finish off the damn base game with a story that has a beginning, a middle, and an end. And then expand upon what you want to do next with that character in a different setting. And they've done this with a lot of games in the series. You're able to actually just do the DLC after the main game, because that's when it took place. And it was in order, and you're able to understand that, and it had a definitive actual ending. Valhalla doesn't have an official ending until 2 years after release. Now let's think about that for a moment. Imagine if every game never ended its story until 2 years after release, and then they were like, oh, we may as well end it now, and here's some content for it. And I don't want them to do that, but it seems that they want to do that because with Red, they want to do 3 years worth of post-game content. So I would not be surprised if you get to the quote-unquote end of the base game and there is no ending, because they want to wait 3 years later to give you the ending, That's not something that I want to invest time and money into having a reality be, So that's why I'd rather just wait and see what they're doing with it, and then make a decision. Not make a decision first, and then, find out that they're doing shitty stuff. Listen, well, he becomes an assassin. People aren't always born assassins. We all started somewhere. Exactly, Lucinda, that's true, And it's a great introduction to the series for people new to it, by playing as someone who doesn't know about the Assassins and the Templars, so it works well in that regard. Listen, for you, the family quest line was all that mattered to you in Odyssey. Eivor, Sigurd, Odin is the only part that mattered initially. You're curious about how the assassins were tied into it. That's true, Lucinda, and I don't blame you for those being the elements that you were really, really interested in and what mattered to you as well. And the thing with Eivor, Sigurd, and Odin is that should have been the main focus. Taking care of the Order of the Ancients, dealing with everything related to Sigurd and all that kind of stuff. All the other stuff, optional stuff. Not necessary to finish the story. Anything that was outside of that, optional. If you wanted to do it, do it. If you didn't, the story still gets told. And actually have an ending. Now, granted, the ending that they gave, I would say I'm half happy with it and half annoyed at it, because it's not really much of an ending either. Because it just feels like a quick, we need to put this in as a fix. It's kind of like if there was like a puzzle and there was a piece that you had to repair, and instead of actually making it look exactly like the piece that was missing, you were like, oh shit, I need to make sure it's still completed, so I'll just put this puzzle piece in here that doesn't match at all. But you just like, yep, that does it. At least it's still a full puzzle, So that content is a bit too late, I feel, for what they did with it. Sheila, different endings don't even make sense. You relive memories, so it had happened already. Doesn't make any sense with the Animus. Same with the Choose Your Path in Valhalla. Ava was born female, that's facts. Well, that's it, Sheila, and the thing is, even if you wanted to do the whole thing of whose DNA is on the spear, you make that be the present day function. You know what I mean? Like, present day story, you're trying to figure out, okay, so who was actually the eagle bearer? Was it Alexius or was it Cassandra? You know, and once you had played through the memory, that would be based on the simulation of what if it was that, right? But then through the game's puzzle system, you would actually figure out, oh, so this character was actually the eagle bearer all this time, you know. Hermione, speaking of DLCs, I'd like to hear your thoughts on Tyranny King Washington. What do you think about a DLC that's contrafactual with history? I absolutely hate that DLC with a passion. It is absolutely, even playing it, I mean, even watching it being played is enough to just annoy the fuck out of me. But I think they could have done a better job at referencing Washington's Piece of Eden, because the way that they did it is very mumbo-jumbo, fantasy, bullshit, dumbass, ridiculous, shape-shifting bullshit way of doing it, you know? It's like, just have George Washington find a fucking piece of Eden and just have him be corrupted by it, and have Connor have to take it from him without transforming into a bear, without transforming into a wolf. Take all that bullshit out. Take it all out. And just simplify it. I would have been okay with it if that was what they did. He gets the Piece of Eden, you need to stop him. And there's no fantasy bullshit with it. Even though the apple can create illusions, that's a crutch that I don't think they should use every time. Because it opens things up for lazy writing and lazy execution of stuff. You know, you can't always just fall back on, it was just a dream, or it's just, you know, an illusion. You know, sometimes you have to just tell a straight up story that is just plain and to the point and not confusing and doesn't, you know, have all this mumbo jumbo stuff as well, you know. Lucinda, it's what would happen if you had a 9-year-old kid write the story. Okay, hear me out. What if we gave Connor a lightsaber? Oh, that'd be so cool, Lucinda. That is actually exactly what Connor would have used back then. What if he was actually a werewolf the whole time? That's true. That's true. They could have done that, you know. But yeah, there was a way, I feel, to do a story with George Washington getting a piece of Eden, which matches AC2 because we do see him with one in the Subject 16 puzzles that you do. So it makes sense. But I feel like it should have been a case where, like with Savonarola in Assassin's Creed 2, how he's using the apple and is brainwashing people with it. That's what George Washington should have been doing with the apple. Should have been brainwashing people with it. And you had to, you know, help them out, you know. But yeah, take all the shape-shifting stuff out of it and things is like, ugh. Hermione, going to go out on a limb then and guess that you also didn't like Dawn of Ragnarok either. Yeah, I didn't play it, but I watched all of it. And I watched the ending. And I'm like, I'm good. I don't need it. I think a DLC for Valhalla, instead of that, should have been basically just, how about we actually, you know, have more of the Isu, but how they looked, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Hermione, you want a Ragnarok? You're stealing that. I don't blame you at all. Yeah, that's definitely how I feel about that. But yeah, going back to what I said about, as a fan of something, you don't have to get everything of it. You don't have to like everything of it. It's okay, you know. And yeah, you'll get people that will disagree with what you feel and what you think. But at the end of the day, if you want to spend your money on something you don't like, then I think that's a waste of money. But if you want to spend money on something you do like, then that's better to do. And if you're a fan of something and there's something that they do that you don't like, it's okay not to like that thing. You're no less a fan than you were before that happened. You know what I mean? This idea that true fans have to do this or true fans have to do that is completely and utterly bullshit. You know, true fans don't have to do anything to be considered a true fan, because that is subjective and all that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah, maybe there might be an objective way of looking at it and saying, if you're not a fan of people running around killing people, then obviously, objectively, I mean, well, that's more subjective too, actually, now that I think about it. It's very hard to be completely objective because there is always going to be some subjectivity within that too, as well. Because there's always going to be some niggling little thing that we look at and we go, can't stand that. Lairs, you did not know Hermione streamed. Your apologies. Here's a follow. He does, Lairs, yeah. Yeah, he's been going through the Tomb Raider remasters at the moment. Hermione, here, Rod. I agree regarding your comments about true fandom. Yeah, it just gets a bit ridiculous when it's like, oh, you didn't like one thing out of the 50 things? Then you're not a fan then. It's like, no, that bullshit's stupid. So, this is where I'm going to end the main game of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I'll be back in a few moments. I'm not going to take like a long break. It'll probably be like 5 to 10 minutes. And I'm going to be back with the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC. And after that's finished, I'll call it a stream day. I won't start Revelations because it's almost 9:30. And by the time I finish the Da Vinci Disappearance, it'll be closer to 11, maybe 12 p.m. And I don't feel like starting Revelations until tomorrow. Lairs, I appreciate you. No, don't go. Oh, okay, pardon that scream. That's it. You can definitely remain calm. That's for sure. So for this part of the playthrough, what I wanted to do was the main game content. I wasn't worried about getting full synchronization beyond getting the total sync to 75% to guarantee that I would have all the Cristina memories to do. And I did all the Lairs of Romulus. Didn't do the Templar Lairs, but that's okay. Didn't do any of the War Machines except for these two, which is what the game wants you to do for the story. Cristina memories all done. And yeah. Subject 16 puzzles were done. All the present day conversations were done. Thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes with the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Cons, your friend wrote down a little script for a game. Ezio had a secret child with Cristina. Oh, really, Cons? That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, you know, they would put a different spin on things. Like, Ezio looks like Kanye West of Italy, headbanger. Oh, does he? Thanks for the GGs, Hermione. Thank you for the stream. You gotta go, but it's been fun hanging around. That's no worries at all, Hermione. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. And here's a shout out for you. I'd like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 Remastered. He's done Tomb Raider 1 and 2 and their DLC content. He's also going to be doing the DLC for Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. As he goes through the game, he's actually showcasing the difference between both graphics, the remastered and the old school. And for those who haven't played that remaster, you can switch between the graphics at any time with the press of a button. So he's showcasing the differences like that, and also covering any kind of like differences that were added for gameplay purposes in the remaster version, because they have made some changes to the gameplay in a good way, nothing that ruins the original version. But they've added certain moves, for example, that you couldn't do in Tomb Raider 1 originally, but they've put it in. Thank you for the follow, Just. Thank you so very much for that. Muchly appreciated. I'll be back in a few minutes with the Disappearance of Da Vinci.